Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here with Racing Sim Tools, and today we're gonna do the 12 hours of Sebring here in iRacing. My teammates are Jake Moore from RWB. A lot of you guys know him as the guy that
The
helps
guy
me with the
ahead has just
setups
done a
for RST.
157.27.
We also have Brandon Dove from Unleashed Drivers. He's a really fast guy. It's gonna be us three in the car. I think
I'll
we.
join, but I need to go and shoot to the shops.
I got no problem.
So good. I ate all my snacks already.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 25 Celsius.
But we will get started here before too long, guys. We are doing the second slot. When Brandon, he is New Zealand, so he's a way farther time zone than us. So I'm driving at, we're doing the midnight slot for me, so I'm gonna be super tired.
Laps practicing for quali.
I think it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it sounds good, man. But yeah, it should be a pretty good race. I'm super excited.
Yeah, being the fastest qualifying lap so far is a 55.2 at someone's done.
We are driving the Corvette today too.
As well. Looks awesome.
Yeah,
I agree.
Take care, there's a car approaching.
I wonder what car number we are.
Also, he's missed the lastminute.com sticker off the back again.
No.
The leader has just done a 155.17.
Where we at? I can't even find our car on this list.
Car left. Clear left.
You're on the phrase at lastminute.com.
There we are. Okay, we're car 88. I'm just gonna put this right here. Oh, sorry. Let me switch it back to the actual gameplay so you can see what I'm actually looking at. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move this a little bit down. There you go, perfect. Switch this to TV mode. Car looks awesome. I think Brandon's he's gonna be the one qualifying.
I've still got a bit to learn with this iRacing because I always tend to be faster when I'm in fuel saving mode rather than pushing as hard as I can.
Yeah, it's like about being smooth. Me and Speed Demon were talking about that after the Daytona race.
Yeah, you can't get sideways at all on this game, where you just lose tons of time.
Yeah, for sure. Drinking my coffee. Again, it's like midnight my time, so this is gonna be a lot of fun. I don't get in the car till a little bit later, but I always like to watch the races and kind of see how they go. Feel like if I stepped away and then something happened, I'd be really bummed. One thing I was gonna do is I remember Race Labs has an option in the layout to.
I'll be back in 20. Just nip into the shop just now.
All good.
Enter maybe. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, I want to do standings. I want to change the lap times. I don't want them to like really go away, so let's just make this like really big. Oh, I can click on it. This be about 2 minutes, so 120. This should give me a full lap. I just want to see like the next lap, basically. I think if it's I Why is it not going down? That's weird. There we go. All right, so that should keep at least the standings time up, just so I can keep an eye on that. It's always a lot of fun when you're coming back to iRacing. Normally, for those of you guys that don't know, I mostly do ACC. I don't really do a lot of iRacing, so it's always fun to have to reset everything up. One thing I noticed with Race Labs is it hides the driver name. Maybe I wonder if that's a setting too. Take a look here. I want the pit info. I wish there was a way to make this bigger. Driver name width. Oh, there we go. All right, that works perfectly right there. Something like that, I think looks really good. Let's see. Go to cockpit view. Oh yeah, that looks beautiful. Yeah, that'll be perfect, I think. About to see where the mirror is. I might be into the mirror now, but we can adjust though. Big thing is that it's all on the stream. Good to go. I'm excited, guys. This is gonna be a lot of fun. 26 degrees Celsius right now. Yeah, 22 ambient, 26 track, and only a 39% relative humidity, which is kind of surprising. I know last year the Sebring was a lot more humid, which makes sense. It is in Florida, so. I was gonna move the head-to-head. That's me. This close. Like it. Race Labs is an awesome app, guys. I feel like it makes iRacing so much better. Kind of surprised Brandon's not doing any more laps here. Oh, there he goes. Let's switch it to the TV mode. I'm gonna turn. Let's see.
Exit looks clear. It's clear.
I like having the road noise, which you don't always get. Ooh, a little off track there. Love the livery that CSAM has got for us. It's the that black livery that we won the Daytona race with, but we're in the Corvette with it, so it's really, really cool, I think. Man, that livery looks so good on TV cam.
Left side.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, it just looks so good, doesn't it? I'm kind of surprised not hearing any I don't really know all these cameras. Let's try this. It looks pretty sick. Yeah, I like that.
The leader has just done 155.13.
Oh, get my coffee again, guys. I'm gonna have to get a refill here pretty soon. Wanna watch the race start though?
Tenth position.
course, I clip the wall like when it's just about race start time.
Better to get it out now than at the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we don't have a thing to join yet. It's kind of weird. It says there's 40 minutes remaining. I guess it doesn't have to go to 0 right when the server comes up, huh?
I think these practice things that we're in right now, they're all
Sector 1 is 0.2 seconds.
they all
off the
start at
pace.
different times. I think up until their race event, they just keep randomly coming up. So this has got nothing to do with the next session.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the timer. That makes sense.
It just came up now for me, I think.
Okay, yeah, I see other people pulling.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to the next session.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Might be a little bit like what happened at Daytona. I think when they eventually sorted everything out, it was doing a certain amount of people at a time, but that was, I think we figured that out, that it was doing one split at a time.
Yeah, I thought we all got the thing at the same time. Did you join with the
Yeah,
website or the beta UI?
I joined this session with the beta UI.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, did you, when you registered into this session, did you register on the race or on the practice session?
Oh, maybe the practice. I just clicked on join Speed Demon and then it asked what I wanted to register with, so I just picked the team.
Okay, so it would have probably registered you, registered you into the practice session only. So if you leave and then withdraw from this session, the practice,
Okay.
and then
Yeah, I gotcha.
find the race one and make sure you register into that.
Can I just click on your name? Or is that gonna do the same?
Actually, it might work now since I'm going into the race session. So yeah, probably it will work. Thankfully, it's no rush for you since you won't be starting the race. So if whatever reason didn't work for a while, you'd be safe if it took a while to fix.
Yeah, it's weird. The join session for your name is all grayed out. You and you doing?
Well, I'm still loading, so maybe it'll do something when I get in. 90%, nearly there.
12
Righto,
hours of
so now I'm
Sebring.
in the session.
Yeah, it's still grayed out, and it says I can't register for the race because it says closed.
That doesn't sound right. Wait,
Yeah, you said withdrawal, right? Because that's what I did.
withdraw from the practice session, which was what you were in.
Yeah, well, it
Since
was
we
still.
registered it as a... So keep going.
I was gonna say the green banner at the top, right? I clicked withdrawal, and then
Yeah.
I was gonna join on you, but I can't because the session's closed now.
Since we're registered as a team, though, anyone in the team should be able to access.
Let me see that. Let me go through the teams menu. Maybe I have to join that way.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is. With the race.
Right.
That's so, dude. This game is so janky sometimes. Like you think I should just be able
Oh,
to
yeah.
like click on you and say join, but I guess you have to go to the teams page and then say team session and join on add that.
Yeah, it's not super straightforward, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
good though. We're
As
in.
long as you get there, though, that's the main
Yeah,
thing.
we're good. I was getting like kind of nervous when it was said like the session was closed. I was like, oh shit, like I can't like join now. But I guess it's
Yeah,
because the team was registered.
yeah, that'll be because the team is registered as long as Speed registered us. I don't know exactly how it works. I think he has to choose the people from his team that he put in, but as long as he put us in it, we should be able to access the session.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Always makes me nervous, but we're in, guys. We're loading into the actual session, so it should be a lot of fun.
So did you hop into that team section?
Yeah, I just went to like I couldn't register on my own or anything, so I just went to teams, and that's where it showed our team. And then It shows you like the roster, but at the top there's a tab that says like sessions. You click on that, and then it shows all the sessions that the team is registered for. Then I could just register. So there was one for
Oh,
practice
gotcha.
and one for race. So I did the race. This good. It's
Oh,
funny. I'm
there we go.
looking.
Yeah,
I wonder if this is our split, right? The list of names that I'm seeing when I'm loading in. Really, right?
yeah. This is our split now. We're in the official session.
Yeah. Chris Oak's in here. He's driving the LMP two though, but he's a ESRO driver in ACC.
Oh, okay. So you must be pretty quick then.
Yeah, he's really quick.
Okay, so our strength of field, going off of what my thing's saying, is 2.4k. It said 2.3 before. So I think it's a bit higher than our last one.
Yeah, it says 2.3 for me, but I'm in the beta UI. I'll see what the race lab says when I join.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited, guys. This is gonna be a lot of fun.
And since it's multi-class, for example, the LMP2 drivers might have a higher strength of field than the GTE class, just with the way
Yeah,
things
that's
work.
true. Yeah, mine says 2.3 on the race labs, but yeah, I think we'll be good. I think between like us three, we'll have some pretty good pace. I found some good pace yesterday in practice. I was able to do like mid 56s.
Yeah, I'm pretty near that as well. So I think overall we'll be good as long as we're consistent.
Yeah, we just gotta keep it clean because I feel like this track's so narrow, and I feel like a lot of the LMP2s are gonna want to get around us. And there's not a lot of good
Oh
places to
yeah,
get around. You know, it's gonna be kind of scary. I think.
I agree. I notice Pediacci. I remember that name from the SRO ACC thing last year. Isn't he a real driver?
Who?
From the Duvishin Pediacci. I just recognize the last name.
Oh, I don't know.
I think he's
Maybe.
from the Asian, some sort of Asian series. That's what it was a part of last year.
Yeah, I just know Chris Hoke because I'm friends with him, and he was on
Oh yeah.
for ESRO last year. He was the row driver. Like they teamed up with Row, and he
Oh
was kind
okay.
of represented them. So that was kind of.
That is cool.
But he's in LMP too, so we're not really racing him. But yeah, he's pretty quick.
Okay. I'm not sure how the car numbers work because usually they go off by like if you join a regular iRacing race session, the number of your car is sort of wheel ranked. But I don't know if that's how it works in here.
Yeah, ours says 88, which
Oh no, I guess that's a custom number.
yeah, I was gonna say because that's the typical RST number.
Yeah. Okay. No, I was just wondering because that's how it sometimes works in the weekly iRacing sessions.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Cool. Speed will be back shortly, I guess, and then get underway.
Yeah, man, I'm super excited.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor, and just like drive around a little bit so I can set the spotter cam just in case the demon's not back before.
All right.
All right, let's go ahead and make a camera here.
There's traffic behind. Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, this is gonna be nice. Oop, wrong way. All right, I'll do something like this. This would be a good spotter view, I think. Oh, it's weird. It doesn't
The leader has just done 157.29. The leader has just done a 155.42.
We gotta do it this way. There you go. Okay. All right, we'll save that. All right, perfect. Got the spotter cam exactly like I wanted.
Alright, that's good. I'm not actually fiddling around with that spotter camera before.
Yeah, I usually just make my own camera. If you're not driving, you can press Control F12 and it'll bring up like some camera adjustment settings where you can like make your own cameras.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it now.
Ooh.
Alright. Still there. Alright.
Man, I love the sound of these cars. I need to adjust the volume just a little bit though. There we go. I think that'll be good. All right, guys, we have that's 18 minutes, which is a really long freaking time. I wonder how much dirt's gonna get put on the track right there. I imagine quite a bit. Love the look of this car though. It's absolutely fantastic looking car. Definitely a lot of traffic though for such a narrow track. I think the start of the race will be a little bit sketchy. This is actually my first Sebring race too, which is kind of cool. Endurance race anyways.
P4. Alright, Zach. There's a faster class car approaching.
Good old crew chief. I reinstalled crew chief because it doesn't normally work with ACC, but I figured it'd be good to have in iRacing, so it'll be nice to get those warnings when I'm getting LMPs coming up from behind. Luckily, we're not in the GT3 this race, so I won't be having to worry about GTEs and LMP. I'll be trying to overtake the GT3s, which will be kind of fun. But only really got to watch out for the LMP2s. Ready to get started, guys.
The leader's just done 155.31. There's a faster car approaching.
And Brand's got some pace over this guy behind. That's a cool shot right there. Those LMP2s in the background. So sick.
Lefts are clear left. Your quickest overall. That puts you 0.6 quicker than second place.
Damn, man,
That
nice
lap
lap.
was a 154.76.
I was sort of hoping to get like a 54. Wait, what are we doing? 50, yeah, 50s. 54.9, but I did get a bit of slipstream on that back straight.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I don't know if Jake told you about this last time when we did Bathurst, but there was one team we had a bit of a thing with. So we had a collision with them, but they wouldn't let it go. They were very, very angry, like the entire race.
Really?
So
Damn.
I've just noticed that exact team's in this session.
Oh no. What car is it?
I'll figure it out. I just saw one of the names.
That's hilarious, dude. What a small world. Literally the whole internet that plays iRacing, and we get the same split as that team.
So we're going to have to be extra careful so they don't get too angry again.
Yeah.
It was just accidental, but they weren't very nice about it.
Oh man, ready to get this race started. Be right back. I'm gonna make some more coffee real quick. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make a little bit of coffee real quick. We got 15 minutes, right? Like this timer is accurate.
Yep. So we got another 14 minutes until qualifying.
Cool.
I still protest my innocence of that insert. I did not touch him. He spun himself.
What was that, Jake?
I still protest my innocence. He spun himself. I didn't touch him. I just
Oh,
skipped.
you're talking about that race? Did you just catch that there in the same session?
No, I was watching you on phone. I was dropping the kids off at the pool.
Okay. Yeah, so they're with us again.
Both are there in GT3 again. GT.
Let me check. Yes, they're in GT3.
All right, I'm back, guys. Just had to get my coffee. Again, it's 12:20 a.m. for me, so it's gonna be a pretty rough 12 hours, but super
I mean,
excited.
the lap time was good so far. I did get a bit of slipstream on the back straight though.
Yeah, but he looked at Lucy a couple of times using that Ferrari in front of you. In the corners.
Yeah.
There's another Corvette here too. Orange and black though. Dude, I'm excited, guys. This is gonna be a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We only got another 11 minutes before it begins.
Yep,
I'm just hoping qualifying will be okay. Because that is apparently a really important part of these races.
It looks like that same team's in now. I think that Jamie Rose.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're in GT3.
No, they're in GT.
Wait, they are?
Yeah. Car number 3.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Hopefully the race gets started here pretty soon, guys. I'm ready to get into it. Look at these other cars. Ferraris in P2 right now. Wow, a Porsche right behind us. BMW. I had a lot of BMWs, honestly. Porsche might be actually pretty good here. I don't know. It seems like it might be a very agile car. Short wheelbase probably helps it in Sector 1. A lot of BMWs though, that's pretty crazy. Not a lot of Corvettes.
Split 4 this time.
4, that's a bit of a step up.
Yeah, was that only like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 splits?
Jeez, look how many cars are leaving the pit exit right now. Yeah.
Exit's clear.
They're right behind me.
Oh yeah, the team that you guys got into it with that Bathurst.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I wonder if they have noticed.
I'm sure, yeah.
Right, clear right.
That's the driver that's quite vocal about it as well.
Yeah, they even came onto my live stream and they didn't stop.
Oh, no way. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What did they say you guys did? That speed demon hit them or something?
I killed him. I never actually touched him. I just scared the shit out of him and he just fucking spun out.
Damn. Are they pretty quick? Were you guys racing them, or like they
They're
back
real quick. Yeah, they're fast.
Dude, what's the temp at right now? Temps are 21 ambient, 22 tramp. Interesting. Six more minutes remaining. So bouncy, it's crazy. Look how.
Have you done any pit entries?
Yeah, I've done a few. I'm gonna take it easy on my first one though, and then just get into it a little bit more. But I've done like a few, so. That's a little tricky. It's pretty short, so. Man, Brandon's way out in front though right now. 54.7s is quick.
Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Five more minutes, guys. I'm super excited. Car just looks so set up so well too. It's kind of funny because we didn't spend a lot of time on the setup. Did a few tweaks, but we mostly just worried about improving as drivers, so driver development. Love to see what happens. I'm kind of curious to see, for those of you that don't know, there was a patch on the 16th of March where they increased the tire wear rate for the Corvette. I'm curious when we'll be able to start double stinting. The tire wear did seem extremely high when I practiced, so we'll have to see. That guy's library goes so fast. Nice. A lot more BMWs this race than we saw at Daytona, which is kind of cool. Didn't really see that many BMWs at Daytona. At least in our split, mostly Lamborghini.
There's traffic behind.
You only get 50 X this race too, so you gotta be on the safe side. It's actually not too bad not to get X's here. It's pretty easy to keep it clean. On P1, man, it's crazy. P2 is not even close. They're like a second off of
Side.
we were.
Clear left.
Woo!
Clear right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
That LMP just yeeted it through there. Alright guys, one more minute, come on. Ready for this race to start. B-Demon said the stint order was gonna be. Let me check it real quick. We'll have to check it later. I don't think I'm in the car for a while. Brandon is New Zealand, so he's got to get in first because it gets kind of late near the end of the race. Just gotta make it to like 2 in the morning. My sleep schedule is gonna be so messed up after this, though. It's gonna be insane.
Sector 1 time's okay.
We're gonna drink like 10 gallons of coffee too. Hey, what's up, Delasi? Dude, thanks for the kind words, man. I'm really glad you're getting some value out of RST. If you have any questions or anything, let me know. Since I'm not driving, I'm always here to answer
That's the end of the session.
and help any way I can. Oh, here we go. We're getting into
Right, I
qualifying, guys.
guess here we go.
All right, man, you
Random.
got this.
Did we just jump up 10 degrees? It shows 36 degrees for me. Oh, never mind. Changed again.
Yeah, it says 22 for me. Nice and cool.
That's cool.
All clear on pit exit. You can push
Yeah, it's a
now.
it can
Okay,
be a
Zach.
little bit
Congrats.
overwhelming
Cheers.
to
Set a
understand
decent time.
RSC at the first. Just take it slow. Read the manual. You know, learn 1 or 2 graphs at a time, and kind of play around with the setup to see how the graphs change as you make setup adjustments. The manual's a really good place, but a lot of people just get overwhelmed by all the charts there are, and it's a little bit intimidating. So just start small and work your way up. And like I said, I'm always here if you have questions. We're always in the Discord. Just tag us. We're always more than happy to help you guys. All right, let's see what Brandon can do here.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 22 Celsius.
Yeah, it's pretty cold right now, actually. Kind of surprised by that. I'm not sure what the in-game time is supposed to be. Oh, it's early. It's like 9 in the morning. That's why it's so cool. It's gonna be hot later then. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, right? I love the livery that CSAM made for this car. Just looks absolutely stunning, I think. Love the look of it. But yeah, I totally agree. ACC does have some custom livery support, but it's kind of a workaround, right? There's nothing like trading paints. All right, here we go, guys. Green flag. Let's see what Brandon can do here. Got the look at that guy waving that flag. Jeez, he was getting into it. All right. Come on, Brandon. These races, you really want to be at the front or starting from the pit. Starting mid-packs, usually a death sentence. Maybe not in this split. We are a little bit higher split, so maybe it's a little better. It's one of those things. Brandon's doing a really good job so far, though. Really smooth and clean. See what time we get here. Sebring's such a technical track too. Like before we started practicing, I was so bad here, and it didn't feel like it had much of a flow to it until you get the technical part down, and then there's a very cool flow to it. But it just requires a very precise line. Hey, thanks Epic Sim Racing, man. Appreciate that. It's pretty late for me. It's 12:30 a.m. So we're going from 12:30 a.m. to 11 my time. So it's gonna be a very long, tiring race. But I'm super excited, guys. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I think we'll be pretty competitive. So if we just keep it out of trouble, keep it clean, I think it'll be a really, really good race. Looks like we got some of the LMP2s coming across the line. You can see that in the top left window here. Yeah, for sure. I love these endurance races. iRacing is a little... Oh, look at the car just bouncing over the curves, man. Crazy. Let's see what we get here. 54. Wow.
54.49.
Insane lap. Insane lap. I don't even want to say anything because he's just on a flying right now, dude. He's in the zone. He's locked in, guys. He's locked in. Wow, he's 5/10 faster than P2. Let's go. He's killing it right now. I hate that corner. I always get a little bit of wheel spin on the exit just because it's a little bit in the dirt there. Let's see, now that he's got a good banker, let's see what he if he's gonna maybe improve on that time just a little bit. Yeah, right, Speed Demon? Like, what the hell? We are definitely getting carried by Brandon today, guys. A 54.5, like, what the hell? Let's go. All right, guys. Let's see. I feel like this is good. This could be a good one too, though. We might have invalidated that. I'm not sure. Went a little bit wide there. Oh. Oh, he had to bail out of it. Dude, great lap, man.
Yeah, I mean, that first one, I felt like I was overly cautious, but it turned out to be my best lap. I've not done that time before.
Dude, that was a mega lap, dude. You're 5/10 off of P2.
Oh, let's see if it stays.
Oh no, man, that was mega. Great job.
Thanks, well, I was like half a second down on the second lap, so.
Nothing
Gotcha.
like making me that look like noobs.
Yeah, we're getting carried today, Speed. We're getting carried today.
I don't think I can do that lap again. That was just a fluke, that one. Our only place I lost time was probably the last corner. I took it a bit slow, a bit tight.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. On the inside, there was a big bump, and the car literally just looked like it was like bouncing through that last turn or whatever. But yeah, it was really good, man.
Feels like it's on a fucking space opera coming out of the last corner.
I don't know. Has the other cars completed their laps?
I'm gonna have a quick pee. I'll be right back.
Quick bit, I'm going to buy a lottery ticket after a lap like that.
All right, here we go. Let's see. So they've only done the one lap. Let's see what they do on the second lap. Yeah, no, 100%.
That's the end of the session. You're on pole. Well done.
Damn. Is that the end of it? I hate that I can't see. Dude, that's a hell of a good start for this race, guys. We're on pole, baby. God, I can't believe he did that. Hey, Brandon, just make sure you load in the race setup. The race view.
All right, you can hear me?
Yep, we got you.
All right, I'll pop that setup on.
Dude, that's exciting. Pole position, man. Can't get better than that.
Yeah, that was cool. Didn't expect that, honestly. Wow. And it's the edit 3, 2.1 edit 3, I believe is the setup we've been using.
Yeah, that's the one I practiced with today, and it felt really good, I thought.
Cool. I've got that.
No, Epic, it's just for fun, man. It's the 12 hours of Sebring special event for iRacing, so a lot of people race it.
Now, I always get confused of how big a gap I should make between the two classes. It's about 10 seconds or 7, something like that.
Just bragging rights, basically.
I think you can make it as much as you want, can't you? Or as little as you want. There's no set.
Yeah. No, but it's just like trying to avoid the crashes they make and yeah, give yourself enough space to be able to not get held up by the guys that crash. So, I don't know. In my practice race at IMSA, I held about 7 seconds when I qualified pole. Seemed
Follow car
okay.
number 755 in the right column.
Yeah, I think like you said, if you just give it a gap, it'll be good, right? You just wanna, because they're definitely gonna get into a wreck like turn 1 or like turn 2, 3.
Yeah.
So if you just give it a gap, they'll have a little bit of room to clear up.
Catch up to car number 700.
All right, here we go, guys.
Are we?
I think there's one other Corvette, but yeah, there's not many.
Okay.
All right, guys, we are in spotter cam mode, ready to get this race started here. Gonna be looking out for traffic for Brandon, just to make sure.
It's so huge on the left. It's hard for me to see next to me.
Yeah, he's a little bit behind you right now, so you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Your friends are directly behind us.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a clean one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's 2 Corvettes. There's one at the front and one at the back.
There we go. Nice. Pete, are you gonna call out Brandon's first 2 laps?
Yeah, I can look on like the LMP, last LMP2.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, here we go, guys. Getting ready. Start Sebring here pretty soon. Corvette power. Come on. Yeah, exactly. 10,000 an hour. Yeah, good point. So for iRacing, you just do qualifying before the race. It just goes, you get 2 laps before the race, and then you just gotta put, you know, a good time in and not invalidate. We were down on the second one, so we just did the first one. Brandon got a really good time that first one, so it's all we needed. So really worked out. All right, guys, we're all grouped up here, though.
Green, 2
Great start, man. Great start. All right, head down. Let's go.
A little bit slow, but we'll do now.
Let's go. He literally left the perfect gap too. He literally left the perfect gap.
Get something crashing there.
You're good. Okay.
Right behind me, binned it.
Yeah, he missed the braking zone and got on the grass. All right, we got a nice little gap here. Car behind us is about 1 second behind, so if we can just kind of run away here, we got a nice open track. No traffic in front of us, so we can just kind of run away here. Hopefully P2 and P3 start battling and we can get a little bit of a gap. Brandon's doing a mega job right now, though. Mega job.
Did that guy spun behind us? Did he get any damage?
I don't think so. He almost saved it. He just got a little bit on the grass, but I think I don't think he touched anyone.
Yellow flag, caution.
Stay on the right.
Oh, I got scared. He started reversing.
Yeah. You're good. Nice. This is literally perfect, man. Nice, man. This is literally perfect. P2 and 3 are battling, so you're getting a nice little gap now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, this grass on the left is so easy to get a wheel on there and just lose the back. That's what happened to P2. So luckily for us, we kind of was able to run away. Yeah, I love the C8. I actually got to drive the C8 in real life, not the the C.R, which is what this car is. This is the race version, right? But the road version, just the normal C8, I got to drive, and that was a lot of fun. That was really, really cool. I'm really excited to be driving it in the race, though. Brandon's getting a nice gap here. See what lap time is he does. The track temperature is 23°C, so it's pretty cold. So I would imagine him to be in the 56s probably. Maybe the high 55s. We'll have to see though. Pretty wide open track now.
Just done a 155.
Yeah, 55.9. So high 55s, low 66s is gonna imagine here, pace wise.
Car left, clear left.
Good job, man. Let's go. P3 and 4, we're getting a nice gap there too. P2 still hanging on though. Only about a second behind. 1.1 second, 1.5. Have to see what happens. Yeah, I like ACC, but the GT3s are, pretty much the only class everyone drives. The GT4s are a lot of fun, but not a lot of people like to drive them. So I feel like they're kind of neglected, right? I really like these GTE cars though. They're a lot of fun. They have a lot of downforce, so the high speed turns just feel really fun to me. I don't even see where P2 ended up being. Yeah, so this is actually not iRacing. This is Crew Chief. Crew Chief's that third party add-on It works with iRacing. It used to be supported by ACC, but ACC's data output just wasn't the best fit. There was a lot of things that it didn't do well that crew chief needed, so he stopped supporting ACC. But I agree, it's such an immersive app. Having those deltas, you know, telling you if traffic's coming up, things like that, just really, really nice to have. Let's go to TV mode here. We'll go mixed, actually. Looks like there's a few cars in the pit lane there. The GT3 car. Must have got into an incident first lap.
56.37.
Man, look, Brandon's just kind of run away. They're all still grouped up pretty good, but Brandon's is way on front. Really, really cool. Love this Corvette though. Awesome, awesome car. That's a cool shot right there. Oh, nice. P2's like 2 seconds behind now. Really good. Fuel he's got.
You're in the lead. The gap to Darman behind
83
now.
liters, so quite a long time. Wonder how long these stints will actually be. I know at Daytona when I did the GT class, they were about like an hour. Should be pretty close to that, I think. And I bet Speed Demon's starting to get nervous though, because Brandon's so much faster than me and Speed Demon. Speed Demon's faster than me. We're pretty close to the pace, but I think he's a little bit quicker than me. But Brandon's just in a league of his own. He's, you know, leading the pack right now by 3 seconds on the 3rd lap.
Currently setting the pace.
Ooh, LMP in the pits there. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I know it's gonna be a long race for me. I'm already like starting to get kind of tired just because I'm, you know, North American. So it's only 1 o'clock.
First 4 LMP, 2 cars have broken away from the pack, and then there's like a big group of 6 LMP, 2 cars about half a lap away from lapping.
Right, got that.
Do it last lap. He did. Yeah, he's way quicker than 2 and 3. When was it at 56? He did a 56 flat. That's crazy. That's so fast. Oh, nice. Yeah. Are you in Europe somewhere? I'm guessing Epic. I'm -7 GMT, so it's only 1 o'clock. If I can make it to 2, I have some caffeine I can take, which will help. I tried to get some sleep before, but I was just too excited for the race. I didn't really get too much sleep. The adrenaline, though, from the race start, though, definitely getting me. Look how close all the GTE cars are, though. Okay, very cool, man. Isn't it cool, like, how people are spread out across the world and we're all sim racing together? Like, I feel like that's such a cool thing.
The lap time was at 156.09.
156.0. Wow, he's did another 56 flat. Crazy. Like a 4-second gap now. Hey, what's up, S. Clark? How's it going, man? Welcome to this stream. Hopefully, you're having a good morning. It is, we were just talking about that's only 1 o'clock my time, so it's gonna be a long 12-hour race, but we're out in front in P1 leading the class. Got about a 4-second gap, so this is looking like a really good spot to be in.
Gap 2 down and behind is now 4 seconds.
Hey, what's up, Eros? How's it going, man? God, the car just looks so good. I love the livery that CSAM made for us. The absolute mega looking car. Like that green to like pink. This looks so cool, I think. Yeah, we just gotta keep it smooth. Brand's got some serious pace. Hopefully you can just keep extending this gap. I actually am not too far off the pace of P2 and P3 though, which is really good. I was scared I was gonna get in the car and, you know, lose time. I think Brandon's gonna be the one that's gonna give us that gap, and I think me and Speed will be able to hold it. Pretty good, man. I'm driving a little bit later, so you know, I'm gonna be sitting here for a bit, but I wanted to be here for the race start. I always like to watch the race starts. I tried to get a little bit of sleep before. The race started midnight my time, so I tried to go to bed at like 9, but I was just too excited for the race. I couldn't really sleep, so here we are.
That lap was at 156.24. Okay, Zach, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
Lion. Crazy how bumpy Sebring is, though. You can just see the car like bouncing out of the final turn in turn 1. It's just absolutely brutal. He's getting a gap of about 0.5 to a second a lap, though. It's crazy. Yeah, iRacing does look a little dated, doesn't it? That's something that I've noticed a lot when I go from like ACC to iRacing. It's just like, oh, it just feels like the immersion just is instantly killed, you know? But the driving's fun. It's not really the physics of iRacing that draws me to it. It's these online special events. They're just so much fun because there's so many sim racers that are participating, right? Gives you kind of like that grand event feel, which is really cool, I think. Yeah, the 50s. Yeah, exactly. It just feels cool. Like you can't get that feeling any other game. iRacing is really the only one that has these grand events like that. I much prefer the physics in ACC though. I think they've done an awesome job with ACC in terms of getting the physics right. They just need more players and more stability on the server multiplayer side. Doing a mega job. Oh, that's a cool view right there into turn 1. Probably won't be too much longer until we start seeing some LMP traffic though. Yeah, it's so ACC is so good in a lot of ways. Sometimes I do find myself wanting to drive other type of cars though. I've been playing some AMS2 for the LMP cars, and that's been a lot of fun. I wish I could have ACC physics on some other types of cars, but I mean that's just what it is, you know. That's when Kuno said they were going to do ACC, they said we're going to focus on one car class, which to me makes a lot of sense because it really narrows their focus so they can make really good content, right? They're not trying to appeal to a lot of different class types, which more content, which means more time to test and develop and things like that. I think they did a really good job, but yeah, sometimes I do want to drive other cars. They are using RaceLab app. I was using it too for iRacing, but since I switched, I could use wish I could use it on it. Yeah, I've actually had a few people that asked me about if I would be interested in making an overlay for ACC. I looked into it, but I love RaceLabs, man. The RaceLabs app is just so good. There's a lot of value added for iRacing. I really like it. Nothing really beats it, in my opinion. I had Cash before, but I just think Race Labs is really good. Yeah, we are gonna have the LMP2 traffic coming up pretty soon. You can probably hear Speed Demon kind of telling Brandon where they're at. It's gonna be a little bit hairy when we're starting to get past, especially in the first few laps. Near the mid to the end part of the race, everyone's gonna be spread out where it's not gonna be so bad. But when they're in these big groups, you feel like you're just being swarmed by LMP cars. It's a little bit scary, especially on a track like Sebring, where it's pretty narrow. There's very few passing opportunities, and it doesn't really stop the LMPs from trying to get around you. So it's a little bit scary. Luckily, it might work out for us because these LMPs get stuck behind GTE cars. They're gonna slow the back the GTE cars. Luckily, we're out so far ahead, it probably won't slow us down too much. So this might even help us extend the gap even a little bit more. I'll have to see though. Just a theory. Let's see where we're at fuel-wise. 68 liters, so still plenty of time. We'll have to see stint-wise what we want to do. 24C. Burrow said, yeah, and it's so cheap. I am still a subscriber, although I can't use it on ACC. I love it. Since said it would take a few months a bit to AC. Oh yeah, I think there's a lot of data not covered by ACC as well for it to work in its entirety, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I think the things that they do have would be really cool to implement. All right, I would expect to see the LMP cars here pretty soon. One thing I really like about Race Labs is the fuel calculator. I think that thing is really nice. Yeah, they just announced the new ESRO format. I know it's kind of controversial because it's $10 for each race, the hot lap, which kind of sucks. And the endurance race is $500, but I think they're focusing that for more like real life drivers. So they're the $500 for a real life team is nothing. But yeah, that's exciting to see that that series is going to get announced. I might try to qualify for it. I don't know. We'll see. I think I could have a pretty good chance of getting in the GT America series. Not a lot of American drivers, and not a lot of quick American drivers. I'm not the fastest, but I'm no slouch either. So it might be interesting for me to give it a go and see what happens. Oh, it feels good to stretch out. I'm sore. I went to the gym earlier today and I'm just like really sore. Probably doesn't help that I didn't really get too much sleep either. Okay, here we go. Here's some LMP traffic coming up. 8 seconds behind. See if it'll slow up P1, P2. The thing I like the most is brake and throttle input in real time. Yeah, that would actually be very easy to implement though. So yeah, if he implements it to ACC, that would be super easy to do. We could technically do it with RST too because we have the live charts. That would be some pretty cool real-time graphs. You could easily have it graph real-time data.
All right, I see him.
Oh yeah, that really backed them up. We're setting the pace. Incident in, turn 5.
This is gonna work out perfectly because he's gonna probably like try to pass us.
Blue flag. We're being caught by the LMP2 class cars. The track temperature's rising. It's now 25 Celsius.
Yeah, he's gonna pass us on this straight, so that literally worked out perfectly. Yeah, maybe I'll look into it, Eros. I've not really done overlay stuff before. I know I did do like a prototype app, and I easily can do it. Maybe I'll do just that widget that you said, just so you can have it and make it part of RST, where if you maybe there's a button in RST where you click overlay and it pops up an overlay or something. We'll see. It'll be pretty cool, I think, actually. I think it'd be fun just to try it to see what happens too. Yep, LMP is coming. That actually worked out perfectly. I mean, look at the gap now, 7 seconds behind.
It's now 7.0.
Let's see where this P2 catches us at. I think that worked out perfect because that pack of LMPs was kind of slowing the GTE traffic down a little bit as well, I think. Yeah, P2 and P3 to 56.6, so I could definitely do that pace.
Blue flag.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get that set perfectly here. Yeah, he's doing an awesome job. Brandon's absolutely killing it right now. Yeah, Uros, he missed it. He actually put the car on pole, which is really, really cool.
Good consistency. Keep up car left. Blue car left. Clear left.
Great job, great job.
Cautious with them.
Faster class car approaching. Slower class car ahead. Blue flag.
Wow, that livery is really, really cool. I don't know, you guys see that LMP car that had like that kind of phase look to it? Not this one, but the one behind. That's really trippy looking.
Right side's clear.
He's managing this really, really well though.
On the right. Right side's clear.
He certainly wasn't holding back.
No, great job though, man.
You've got 7 seconds. Send the next one right past the 2 cars behind you, yeah.
Oh man, that GT3 car's missing a front.
Left side. Clear left.
Nice. Good pass, good pass. That car is totally
Slower
missing a
class car
front.
ahead.
See, I don't know if we'll catch this BMW at the end of the straight though, so I have to.
On your right. Still clear right. The gap to down and behind is
Great
now
job, great
7.3.
job. Let's go, Brandon. Nice. That was really, really good right there. I was getting a little nervous going too wide through that section, but Brandon kept that really nice and clean. Killing it right now.
Okay, Zach, there's a faster car approaching.
That behind's got to be huge because all these LMP2 cars. Let's see. See what happens to this LMP car.
Car left, clear left. Blue flag.
There's whoever beat 2 cars left by about 5 seconds. It's about 6.
Blue flag.
Keep it going, man. Just keep it going.
Car right. Clear right.
I'm glad I'm not starting this race. It'd be so stressful, I feel like.
These guys are scrapping for position. Blue flag.
He's managing it really well. He's not really losing any time to the guys
Just
behind.
157.00. You're a tenth off the pace in sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.43 off the pace. Sector 3 time is quick. Left side, clear left. You're on your left. You're still clear left. Blue flag.
This is crazy.
Car right.
Let's go into a chase game here.
Clear right. Fast car approaching. Coming up on a slower class car.
Just make sure.
Car right. Car right. Blue flag. Right side's clear.
Ooh, that LMP got loose through there. Let's watch this a little bit.
Car right. On your right. Clear right.
Great job, great job. I thought he was going deep, but he just got it stopped in time.
Darman is gaining on you. The gap's now 6.3.
Fuel wise, we're doing good. Not even half tank yet. Euro said, do you have any advice for endurance races? I'm doing my first endurance race, 12-hour, 24-hour next week on Bathurst, ACC. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, endurance races are awesome. One of the key things with any endurance race, it's more about consistency than raw lap time pace. But just really focus on, you know, being consistent. That's also why setup is pretty important for endurance races as well, because really helps you get more consistency down, having something that you are comfortable in and that you can push. But the big things with endurance races too is don't, you know, in ACC especially, don't turn the wheel too much. We want to preserve those tires as much as possible. Wow, the guy has a lot of speed through there. That's crazy. It's funny. Looks like there's a lot of dirt on the side there. All right, he's pretty much through the LMP traffic, I think, which is really good. Go back to Cam here. Do mix. Yeah, P2 is 7.2 behind, so nice gap.
Side. Quarter line. Clear left.
Nice. That was a little sketchy though. I'm just coming up pretty good though now. Push it up.
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
I think these are some of the slower LMP cars now.
Left side. Clear left.
Yeah, just ACC, it really has a huge penalty for using too much steering input. It scrubs the tires too much and it really wears them down. That's actually something I really struggle with because I like to be really aggressive with my steering. I'm consistently wearing the tires more than what Speed Demon does, even though we have similar pace. Because of that reason. So something that I'm always constantly improving, but yeah, it's just something to be mindful of, especially in endurance races where it's really important to have that pace through the full stint, right? So.
Blue flag. Clear left, car left, clear left.
Pete coming up from behind. Hey Brian, how's it going, man? So Brian, we don't offer the $15 one-time purchase anymore. We used to do one-time purchases or the subscription. Unfortunately, we had to stop the one-time payment so that we could bring on another developer. The subscriptions allow us to use more resources for bringing more people on. So technically, we don't support the one-time license anymore, but you can get the subscription, which gives you access to all of our games on the website. I know a lot of people would prefer a one-time payment, but unfortunately, it's just we couldn't afford another developer, which is Andrew, who's got the new beta, you know, the way it has without going to a subscription model. So hopefully we can hire one more developer because there's still a lot of updates that we want to do. Man, he's really throwing it in there for turn one. It's so fun to watch. Yeah, totally. No, I get that, Brian. Thank you for understanding that, man. I really appreciate that. That's the funny thing with the internet is like, usually people aren't not as nice as what you just showed. So kind of used to getting backlash for it. But yeah, no, I totally get it. It's not, if you only drive ACC, it's not the best value. We are working, so those of you guys that don't know, we are working on the Kyalami setups for ACC. Probably going to be done. I'm really going to start hitting them hard after this race. I've kind of been doing some practicing for this race, so I haven't had a lot of time, but Kyalami GT3 pack is the next setup bundle that we'll be working on. Still working on the RST software beta. We got iRacing in the other day. I'm not sure what the next car module is. It's either going to be F1 or it's going to be Race Room. But we're hoping that we can get the next few games added pretty soon. That way we can get that beta rolled over to production. Yeah, P2's kind of picked up some pace. We're not really falling off like they were in the beginning.
We're quickest at the moment.
Yeah, Brian, if you have any questions, man, just let me know. But yeah, I'm not racing right now, so it's really easy for me to reply to chat. Gonna have to get some more coffee here pretty soon now. I'm getting pretty tired. That's the only bad thing about like these late races is if you're not driving, you're just sitting here, and that's like when the fatigue and sleepiness creeps in. And these guys are racing hard. These GT3s are definitely racing for position here. Looks like for P6.
Right side. Still there.
Side by side, that's crazy. I see you input a lot more of your car setup into the program. Does this increase the version of the What are some of the big items you could say quality lock to?
Clear left.
So Brian, are you just trying to ask like why use RST over Motec? I mean, it's pretty simple answer. The reason why is RST gives you all the match channels that you would normally have to know in Motec. We also have a manual that has like 200 pages. 100 pages of that is just theory based. And yeah, you're right. All the RST setups that we do come from data analysis through RST. So the setups kind of showcase what you can do if you understand the tool and know how to use it. Oh, really? Epic Sim Racing. Why the lemon? What does the lemon do? That's actually pretty interesting. I've never heard that. Ice water does wake me up though. That might be good to try. I got 38 liters of fuel, so right around 13 laps.
The gap behind is now 6.2. Car behind's a faster class.
I love coffee though. That's the problem is like, I drink it for the caffeine, but I also just like the taste of coffee. So it's double hard to get rid of for me. Track temperature's coming up pretty good. That's 26 degrees Celsius, so the temperature has risen like 4C. Quite substantial, especially in iRacing where it makes such a big difference.
Blue flag.
Yeah, Brian, we actually, Nils from ESRO, Nils No Hooks, he actually uploads his data in there. So if you're catching up to CD times, that's something to look at. Motec's a great tool, but you have to remember Motec is made for real life racing where the needs and some of the functionality that Motec gives you is more focused for, you know, troubleshooting things, you know, monitoring, you know, oil pressure, stuff like that. RC is really focused on sim racing, so there's a lot of features that we have, like the data database, some of the auto annotations that we're adding in, things like that. It's a little bit different, but yeah, Motec's a great tool. It's just not built for sim racing, you know.
Clear right. Blue flag.
Epic said lemon does cleanse to your bloodstream and brings natural energy level up by a lot. Plus,
Left.
ooh, that was super sketchy. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting, Epic. I don't know if I have. Does lemon juice work, Epic, or does it have to be specifically lemon? I don't know if lemon juice has like the same vitamins as like a normal, like a standard lemon would. I don't think I have lemons. I think I just have lemon juice. Feels good to stretch though. I'm not gonna lie. It's like stretching my back feels amazing.
The gap behind is now 8.2.
Yeah, Nails is just really quick. Like, especially when you get into that like 1 second delta Euros, it's like, it's no longer anything you're like necessarily doing wrong. It's just every corner is like that 1/10, right? And the difference between that 1/10 is just the execution. Like, you know what you need to do. You know the line you need to do. You know where you need to get on throttle. You know where you need to get off the brakes. It's just executing it in a way that you minimize wheel spin, you know, things like that. That's what Nils does really, really well. He just executes all the time. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't do that because I would have tried lemon juice. Yeah, his setups aren't really made to be setups, Brian. I mean, people have used them, but he puts them together in like 5 minutes. And really the only reason the setup's there for you guys to download is to be able to have the same car as what he had used to record the data, right? So we're trying to minimize the variables, because if he did some time on some special sauce setup, and then you wouldn't be able to do that, right? Even if you had his skill, because you have a different car. So we upload the setup. He spends like maybe 5-10 minutes on it. They're not, Nils is a great guy, but they're not the best setups, right? They're there mostly to keep those variables down. We do have optimized setups that we sell on our website. They're made by me and Speed Demon. They're made for endurance races, not just raw pace, but there's hundreds of hours of analysis that goes into them. We've had some pretty good results, a lot of good feedback with them. So if you like any of those, give them a try. Interesting. Maybe I'll run to the store here in a little bit and get some lemons. That's crazy, dude. I never knew that. That gap's getting pretty big though, man. 8.6. Yeah, Brian, that's very, very true. That's actually what we really try to instill with RST is, you can have a setup that a lot of people or some people will really enjoy, but that's really going to give you like an 80 to 90% solution, right? To be able to really get the most out of the car, you have to tailor that car to your driver inputs, right? How you like the car to feel in transient. It makes a big difference. So what we try to do with our setups is give you a really good baseline, and then we give you an infographics, like a PDF with some suggestions and observations that I've had when I did the setup,
Car right.
to help you guys make informed decisions on how you can adjust that setup for your liking. But yeah, I totally agree, Brian. It's all about being able to kind of understand those principles yourself to be able to make those calls yourself. You're never gonna have a setup that you can just give to someone that would be perfectly optimized for them. How are the tires feeling, man? The temperature's coming up pretty quick.
Not too bad at the moment. A little bit of a difference.
Yeah, you're doing an awesome job. Yep, 9 seconds, which is crazy. But yeah, I think the temperatures come up like 6C from the race start. So definitely starting to warm up as the sun comes up. Epic Sim Racing's got everyone buying lemons now.
Yeah, definitely.
That's funny. So Brian, we've actually had some of the top sim racers really like our setups. James Baldwin actually uses our setups from RST. Actually, I know my neighbors, they have a lemon tree. Maybe I'll just go and grab one from the tree itself. Can't get any more pure than that, right? I kind of want to get rid of this sliding part. I'm going to go ahead and change that with Race Labs real quick. What is that? That's the standings. Let's go to the settings real quick. I don't want it to slide. I just want it to be fixed. There you go. Much better.
Car left. East and clear left.
Oh wow, Russ, man. I hope you feel better, man. That's no bueno. I think I am gonna go get some water though, real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom, get some water, stretch my legs a little bit. Maybe 5 minutes tops. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Yeah, Speed if he's gonna be here though. Hey, Speed Demon, you're still here, Jake? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get some water and use the bathroom.
The gap behind is now 8.8 seconds. That lap time was 1 car right. Clear right, clear on the right. Blue flag. That's the car behind. Blue flag. approaching, coming up on a slower class car.
Jake, are you able to check the driver lineup for the Lambo that I'm just passing? I'm pretty sure I saw Jamie's name in that team as well.
Still the clear right. Captain's pretty consistent.
That's why I said I thought they were in GT3 at the start.
Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader.
He is.
Well, that's interesting. 2 teams in one race in the same split.
On your left. You're still there. Clear left. The gap behind is now 8.1. Sector 2 is 9.5 seconds off the pace.
Alright guys, I am back. So funny enough, I did have some lemons. So I cut a lemon up and put it in the water, so we'll see. We'll test this this theory. One more good thing to do, take a cold shower before the quality. It will beat your neurological network and highly increase your interesting. Yeah, I do take cold showers actually. They definitely I mostly do them for like self-discipline. Like I think it builds like willpower because like you never want to take a cold shower, right? But the more you do it, the easier it is to be self-disciplined. But I do feel like it kind of resets like your nervous system a lot. So I could definitely see that. Looks like not too much has changed. Still got an 8-second gap here. P2 is doing some pretty good lap times here though. 56.6. Did a 56.9. So looks like we're slowing down just a little bit. He's mostly getting us in that like middle section though. Yeah. Yeah, warm showers feel awesome, but why are you looking at me like that? You guys can't see, but my cat just looks so pissed off. Let me see. You guys see her? Oh. You guys see her? It's my sassy. She looks pissed though, doesn't she? Yeah, I posted a picture of her. She always likes to come sit in my lap. Say hello to the camera.
class car.
Brian, if you got more questions, man, have you checked out the manual? That's probably where a lot of these questions could probably be answered. But if you let us know in the Discord, we can also answer them. I would be happy to answer any questions you have on the stream, but a lot of this basic information you'll probably be found there. Looks like we're coming up on some of this GT3 traffic.
Behind, car right. Clear right.
Yeah, I do love to help. So always, if there's something you have a question for and I know the answer, I'd always love to help. Usually that's why we do like the live Q&A streams. Oh, you put the whole limit in there? Jesus, dude. Brian said, so with RC, you said there was an in-depth piece on how to tweak things for different fill or a breakdown on which things affect which. I have a basic sense, but there is ridiculous detail to it. Yeah, so the infographic, I guess I can just show you guys real quick because in this game, I have to do this. So any setup you buy, you'll get something that looks like this.
Cool, thank you.
So you can see we have all these details for these cars. You know, the summary, this tells you some like really basic information about like, you know, specific stuff about the car, right? So, you know, this one is talking about how the Aston or the AMG is really good over the curbs, mostly because it has the bump stops. Gap is really wide. It uses anti-dive, right? And then we have at the bottom things that you can change for stability, response, and then mid-corner balance. So response and stability, these are transient behaviors. Balance is that mid-corner balance. We have a video called VHM diagram. That's where a lot of these things are explained, but these setups that you get on their website all come with this. So kind of a cool thing. But yeah, that's the infographic I was talking about.
Coming up on a slower class car.
1 liter of water, 2 full lemons. Holy shit, that's 2 lemons. Damn, that's crazy, dude. So the acidity in the lemons, do they not like mess with your stomach and stuff? I feel like, you know, lemons are very acidic. I feel like it'd be bad for your teeth or your stomach or something. The cat is so chill right now.
Car left. Clear left.
I think Speed Demon is getting the car next. I want to look at
155.95.
real quick what we decided here. Guy's being a jerk now. Yeah, all of that stuff's explained in our manual, Brian.
Left side.
So, like, I'll show it to you real quick.
Clear left. The gap behind is now 9.5.
So I'll pull up the software. That's why I was saying check out the manual, because a lot of these things are explained here. We have like literally 100 pages of theory that talk about this. But if you pull up the software and you go to help and then user manual, it'll pull up a browser. And you can see that the first part of it's just like navigating the software, right? But the overview, so from page 78 all the way to 195 is literally talking about theory about like what you can interpret from the graphs and what they affect in terms of the car behavior. So like, for example, damper histograms, We have all this information about how to read a damper histogram, what the damper histogram is telling you, certain behaviors that you can feel in the car, and how they relate to the graph. So that's, I think, what you're kind of asking for.
Coming in on the next one.
Do that. Yeah, it's a really good resource to learn like setup work and telemetry. So that's why I always tell people check out the manual, because there's a lot of good information in there. We actually, a lot of the information that comes from it is from a lot of textbooks that we use to create RST. One of the big ones is Seeger's Race Car Dynamics. But we made it more accessible, right? Those textbooks are normally made for the engineering types. We made them a little bit more accessible so that sim racers would be able to understand it. But that's a really good place to start. Yeah, Russ, that's like the main point of why we made the manual, is so that you guys can understand how to use the software, right? Not just the car parameters. Make sure the setup, the pit strategy is good here. Let's look. That looks good to me.
Remember to box.
Right
Cool,
car
coming
right,
in.
blue flag. Right side's clear.
Oh, those are double stints. Okay.
Watch your speed. Pit lane speed is 72 kilometers per hour.
Jake, I was so confused by your stint schedule for a second. I was like, wait, that's only 6 stints, but then I realized they're double stints. I don't know if my... Yeah, great job, man. The tire wear was here. Yeah, not too bad. You had 66% on that front right. That was the must wear.
I don't know if. Well, obviously we're taking all the tires this time around, but it'll be interesting to see what the other guys do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll let you know what their pit time is. Or it shows up on the race lap.
Okay.
Yeah, we've only gotten 3 tracks bundles done right now, Brian. That's the reason why. It's all for ACC. All of our setups we do are for ACC.
Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors. Car left. Car left. Clear left.
Woo.
On your right. Right, on your clear right here. Right car right. Still there.
That guy left the door wide open. He was there, and then he came back in.
Right side's clear.
Yeah, that's totally not your fault, man. Yeah, we're all gonna do double stints, I think.
Car left. Clear left.
Let me see if we got damage here. I don't think we do, but let's just check. I don't see any damage here, guys. So I think we got lucky.
Yeah, he just drove like he wasn't there.
Car left.
Yeah, I just checked the car. There's no damage, so.
He's still there. Stay on the right. Hold your line. Clear left. Nice one, Zach. Good pass. Nice front.
Didn't feel big,
Joining in
heard it.
front.
Just enough to get me sideways.
P3. Use all the track. Force them to find the gap. Slower, fast car ahead.
So the car behind us, they did a 60-second pit. I don't know if that's just one set of tires or what. Yeah, I definitely will check that out, Epic.
Seconds from entrance to exit.
Yeah, we did 85, they did 60.
Pretty sure that's no tires.
You're reeling. Must have. The gap is now 1.0 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's just fuel anyway.
Left side. Clear left.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably a bad call on their part, though, because Brandon's was already at 66%, and it's just going to keep getting hotter.
On your
Let's
left.
see what their Delta does.
Clear left. You're on the left.
It's in a good spot, though. Guys in front of us haven't pitted, so.
I assume this car's done the same thing.
Yeah, I think all the cars only maybe just changed the front tyres and not the rears.
Car right.
It's weird
Still
this
there. Hold your line.
two cars in front of us don't show as pitted
Clear
on
right.
my race
Well done,
labs.
Zach. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. Blue flag. Awesome. Well done. P2.
Love to see, though.
So they gained 20 seconds off the sun. They must have not changed some sort of tyres.
Left side. Clear left. You're on the left.
Did they pit, though?
Yeah,
Race labs
yeah.
was saying they didn't pit.
Yeah, it sometimes comes up depending on where they're positioned in the pit lane. But they've had to pit because they wouldn't have been going this long on fuel.
Mustard behind is increasing. It's now 1.6.
Yeah, I bet they must have just not taken a full set of tires. I don't think they could have just not done no
Well, there's
tires,
not-
though.
Well, there's not a big enough delta between the tyres. If the tyres were up in the 80s on the rear, on the inside, then maybe. But, down at 73, you're just going to lose out towards the end of the stint because it's only going to get hotter, innit?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I think it's a bad call on their part. Love to see, though.
When I did a practice without taking tires at all, I was doing a 60-second stop time entrance to exit, so it tells me that I've taken no tires.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense, but I think their Delta's just gonna fall off the cliff here in the next half stint.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm sure, like you said,
Okay, Zach, you're
we'll be quicker than them with the new
is
tires.
11 seconds. Blue flag. That was car left. Clear left. You're on the left.
Kind of annoying that the pits strategy doesn't, or the pit on race lab doesn't always work. Love to see them. Brian, you don't need a nice bell curve to have a good setup though, bud. The histogram's more or less just to help you answer questions. A good bell shape's not going to give you a better setup though. A lot of people think that, but it's kind of a misnomer. How I use the histograms is I'll go on track, and if I observe like the car behavior acting a certain way, I'll look at the histograms to see if there's a bias in the histogram to see if that would explain the behavior that I'm feeling. So like, for example, if corner entry, I have a lot of corner entry response, it's too much, I'll go to the histogram to see if I have a damper rear low speed rebound bias. If I do, then I'll change the rebound. If not, then the oversteer, the response is coming from somewhere else. But I don't really care if it's bell shape or not.
What's the in-game time? Because it's around lunch when it starts hitting the mid-30s.
11 in-game time.
Yeah, it's like 10:40 in game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gone up 2 degrees since you pitted.
Wow.
Your lap time was 1:56.82.
Yeah, I know the split I was watching, the temperatures were like 36 degrees Celsius on the track.
Yeah, you pretty much gain like 2 seconds on everyone else on that last lap.
Yeah, Euros, they're really good. So dampers are really good for
Yeah,
ice.
going on the front one now.
Gaps now 8.9.
Sorry, it's hard to like talk when Discord's going off. They're definitely good for isolating transient behavior, right? You can, if corner exit, mid corner feel good, but corner entry is not feeling too good, you can always tweak the rear rebound, right? Or the rear bump. So it allows you to kind of isolate those handling behaviors in certain parts of the corner. So that's why I use dampers. It's really more for fine tuning some of the transient behavior.
On your right. Clear right. Leader.
Contact would have cost us about 5 or 6 seconds, not too big.
Yeah, no problem, Brian. Hope you
Track temps
enjoyed it.
It's now 29 Celsius. Alright, Zach, we're matching race pace. You've just done a 1:57.01.
The camera's getting low. That's fine.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 6.6. Slower class car ahead.
Let's see if I can turn down the
P2. You're reeling, Rose, in. The gap is 6.8 seconds. Blue flag. Left side. Still there.
It's definitely closing that gap now. Keep on, keeping on.
Blue flag. Right side's clear. Car
Let
right.
me look up. I'm wondering if the camera's getting too up.
Lower class car ahead. Flag. Carl, clear left.
Trying to see how I can get this to cool down a little bit. Never had it like overheat on me. What to see though.
Still there. Clear right.
It's pretty hot in my room, so that might be why. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the camera off just for a little bit, guys. I'll still be here, but I'm just gonna let it cool down a little bit. Yeah, it is a deal. It's a Sony A6600 Epic Sim Racing. I had it the Wi-Fi on, and normally I don't, so I'm wondering if that was what was causing the overheating. So I'm just gonna let it cool down a little bit, and then I'll retry and turn it on again here in like 20 minutes.
You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 7.6 seconds.
The brand's really closing this this gap now.
Gap to Rose in front is now 5.6 seconds.
Yeah, I love this Sony A6600. It's an awesome camera. I think it's just like really hot in my room, and I think the just got a little warm. Yeah, that's probably a good point. Hey, what's up, Baron? How's it going, man? Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea, Epic. I am gonna open the window because it's like pretty hot in my room. Let's see it then.
Blue flag. Right side. Right side's clear. You're on the right. Okay, Zach, you're reeling. Rose in. The gap's now 4.5 seconds.
Yeah, no, 100% Epic Sim Racing. That was a really good point. Race has been going good though, Chris. We just we got on pole. Sorry about that. But yeah, race has been going really good. Brandon got the car on pole. Just been trying to get it back up to P1 right now. It should be fun though. Hopefully, he can get that position back. He's about a second faster than P1. Wow. Yeah, he's a second faster. What do you mean, do I get nails set up for free, Epic? He uploads some of the setups to the RST database.
On your left. Clear left. The gap to Rose. Ahead is now 3.3.
Hey, thanks to Varen. Appreciate it, man. And Urus, yeah, Urus is correct. They're not optimized, but they are in the database.
There's a faster car approaching. Ahead on a slower car. Blue flag. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Blue flag. The gap to Rose. Ahead is now 2.8. Car right. He's still there. Clear right.
All right, let's see. Is this?
What's the time of day, mate?
That lap time was 1:58.14. Okay, Zach, there's a faster class car approaching.
Yeah, absolutely, Eros. That's the whole
You're
reason we
right.
made the manual. All right.
There's a
See if
faster
this
class car behind.
we'll keep it
Slower
nice and
class
cool
car
now.
ahead.
I did open my door too. This gets so hot in this room. There's like
Car left.
not a lot of airflow.
Still there. Clear left.
Definitely coming up on P1 again. Wow, that's so fast.
The gap to
125.5.
ahead is now 1.8 seconds.
Looks like it's gonna do better now. Okay, that is P1 out in front, so let's see if we can close the gap. Put the headphones on backwards. Might help have them on, right?
Your last lap time was at 1:57.62.
All right, let's go on board.
Okay, Zach, there's a faster class car approaching. Slower class car ahead.
Oh, he's really pushing to get on their curves.
Left side, blue flag. Clear left.
Magic gloves that give another 100 horsepower. Oh, nice, Eros. I have a 35-inch ultra wide, but I know a lot of people like those 49-inch. They're pretty cool monitors. Do you have the 1440p one or the 1080p one?
Right. Clear right here.
Well, that LMP got so close to that GT. This is gonna end in tears.
There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag. Right. He's still there. Right side's clear, car left. Still there.
Ooh.
Clear left.
Man, there's two LMPs going too wide. Crazy. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's kind of the reason why I went with the 35 inches. This one is 1440p, but it's cheaper because it's not the 49 inch, you know. It also has G-Sync, which I really like. I think G-Sync's really, really cool. All right, we're catching back up to P1 here.
You're coming up on a slower car.
Man, already getting tired. One thing, I wish these headphones, like, they always like hurt the top of my head. Wish it like had some like true wireless or something. The true wireless that I have, I tried them before with the computer, but there's just too much Bluetooth latency. Oh wow. Yeah, 5 years is a pretty long gap. It'll come back to you though, I'm sure, man. It takes time, you know. He's definitely trying to keep it with him here. All right, let's go on the. Do we go blimp or chopper? Chopper is kind of cool. Let's watch the chopper here. Got it bound to make this happen.
Car left. Clear left.
Oh.
You're the man. Stay on it. You're leading. Come on, Zach. Nicely done.
Interesting. I wonder why he did that. All right, run away, run away. Back into P1. Dude, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I love it when people find value in RST. I love using RST. I use it all the time, but again, I'm the kind of creator, so I'm a little bit biased, right? But I think a lot of people get discouraged with it because there's a lot of detailed analysis that RST provides. But I always just tell people, you know, take it in, you know, small bites, and eventually you'll understand where everything's coming from and the reason why we have all the graphs we have. And I think it's a lot of value there. Oh, very cool. Yeah, actually, my first sim that I got into is Project Cars 2, so I'm pretty new to sim racing. But you know, I've done car dynamics in real life for basically years and years and years. I did Formula Student whenever I was in college. I do track consultancy, so you know, getting into the sim world was just kind of the natural progression for me. It was kind of fun to get into it. Yeah, ACC is a lot of fun. I've been actually playing a little bit of AMS too as well, though. I don't know if you guys have ever checked out AMS too. It's a lot of fun. It's the physics are definitely different. They're a little less refined, I would say, a little more crude. It's still a lot of fun.
Right now. That last lap was a 156.45.
56.45. Wow. Nice. Brand's doing an awesome job here. Let's see where we're at fuel wise. Why can't I? There we go. That was weird. I wouldn't like work. Okay, so he's almost a half tank. If you guys wonder why I keep getting shorter, it's because I keep like sagging in the rig to stretch my legs. Oh, very cool, man. Actually, I was saying before the stream started, Epic, I think it was before you joined, I actually got to drive the Corvette C8 that my friend has in real life. So it's kind of cool to be racing the GTE in Sebring. Yeah, ACC is probably my favorite sim right now, to be honest. It's a really good sim.
Still there. Clear right.
Oh wow, that is a lot of races, man. 500, Jesus. I basically only play iRacing for these special events. I don't think I've done any of like the normal series.
Now 2.4 seconds.
Yeah, Eros, what is your score in iRacing, man? I don't think the iRacing scores go back down, do they? Like once you have them, they don't like decay or anything. Yeah, it just came in. See something.
Left side. Clear left.
Oh, damn, dude. 6,000? That's pretty good. Really good. That's awesome, man. Really starting to put a gap behind us now. What lap are we on? Oh, 47. Okay. Gap's like all messed up too. Damn, dude. Is it really a $200,000 prize for a Porsche Cup? That's insane. I knew there was a prize, but I didn't know it was that much. Ah, okay, gotcha. It's crazy how bumpy Sebring is, though. You just see the car like bouncing through turn 1, turn 2. It's crazy.
We're setting the pace. That lap was at 156.34.
Jesus, dude. 56.3 and 31C temps. Definitely flying. Setsy. Oh, really? That's pretty cool, man. Our safety field's only 2.6. You'd probably destroy us on iRacing. It's a lot of fun, though, I think. Like, even at these lower splits. Like, I think we're in split 4. Still a lot of fun. Two o'clock, man. Feeling pretty good for 2 o'clock. Water is definitely, ice cold water was definitely a good call. I don't know if I'm feeling the energy from the limit. I only put a little bit of, like half a limit in there, so I don't think that's probably what it is. I think it's just because it's like cold, refreshing water. Oh, dude, that's crazy.
You're now in the lead.
The thing that throws me off with iRacing, Eros, is it's just you have to be so incredibly smooth. Like in ACC, you can be way more aggressive. In iRacing, it's like smooth as everything, you know. You lose if you just get a little bit of oversteer, it really costs you a lot of time. Yeah, I think a lot of that just comes back to, you know. The big thing is being able to put the car in the state that you want, right? Like understanding the lines that you need to take and being able to execute that. Let's take practice, though. I will say that. Like a lot of these people that get really fast, they put a lot of time into it, right? A lot of practice. Doing an awesome job, man. You were 2 seconds faster than P2 that last lap.
Thanks. I'm gonna try build it to 10. That's my goal.
Car left. Clear left. You're on the left.
I wonder if I'm live. Says I am, but let's see.
So we're about 10 behind before the pit stop. So if I can get 10 ahead again, that'll make sure that our strategy's working.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Zach, lap times are pretty consistent.
You still got a lot of time too.
The gap to Rose behind is now 8.6. Slower class cars ahead. Way back. Did some resistance.
Someone's your time to shine. Yeah, Brandon's, I mean, doing 56, low 56s in 31C.
Left side. Clear left.
Brandon's doing an absolute bang-up job right now.
Yeah, I was off this pace in the actual practice session, so I don't know if it's maybe just the session or what it is.
Car right. Car behind us. There's a group of slower cars ahead. Clear right. Blue flag. Car right. You're in the middle. 3 clear right. Clear all round. Blue flag.
Yeah. Yeah, Nils is a little bit older, huh? 31. Nils has just been doing it for so long, you know? Been driving for like 20 years. Yeah, I'm 30, so I'm not that far behind you, Euros. Yeah, I think the gap's got to be close to like 10 seconds. Yeah, I think you'll be able to get higher than 10 seconds because the gap's 10 seconds right now. You still got like 10, 11 more laps.
That's looking awesome then.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty consistently in the mid to upper 58s right now. Yeah, that's for me, Uros. That's like the hard thing is I don't drive a lot anymore because if I'm not working my real life job, I'm coding for RST, right? So that's why I like the endurance races because you know, they're more spread out. There's something I can just kind of focus on and practice when I have time. But I really enjoy them. But yeah, I can't really do league races or anything like that just because it's a huge time commitment. It would be kind of cool to do it as a job, but there's not a lot of money in esports, you know. Maybe those big prizes, like you said, like the 100K, 200K. But you know, most tournaments or championships aren't like that. Like the SimGrid one's only like 20,000. That's like 20,000 spread out across many different brackets, right? So.
Slower car ahead. This guy's their class leader.
He did a low 57 that last up. I wonder how many off tracks we. Yeah, we got 7. That's not too bad. Do we have 12? So we can do 4 a stint. So as long as he doesn't go above 8, we'll be good. Yeah, I think a lot of like esports players end up streaming because they make more money streaming than they did with esports, you know. That's what Shroud did anyways. Oh, interesting.
All right. Right side's clear. On your left.
You guys see the ESRO
Clear left.
like handout that got circulated? They're like charging $500 for the endurance series. It's crazy. I think it's like $10 qualifying per race for 10 races as well. For like the ESRO America, ESRO Europe, all those groups.
Incident. Turn 5.
Yeah, streaming, like a large part of streaming is like having a personality, right? Like if you're trying to do streaming like as, you know, to grow an audience and stuff like that, it's all about, you know, having an entertaining kind of presence, right? Like people enjoy gameplay, but I always enjoy the streamers that are like funny or like they act crazy, like Dr. Disrespect and stuff like that. I use the YouTube and streaming mostly to like help with RST, right? Like to kind of communicate with my customers, be able to like answer questions and things like that. So I think I use it a little bit different than the most, but yeah, I totally agree with what Eros was saying.
Car right. Clear right. Gap 2.
Nice. Yeah, definitely stream the 12-hour race, man.
13 seconds.
That'd be pretty cool. I'd definitely watch if you drop the link in the Discord. Temperature just came out 32 degrees Celsius.
Le Mans. Yellow flag. Watch out.
Yeah, that's probably very true also, Eros. Like you're trying to build an audience, right? So having that consistent schedule really helps. Ooh. The GTE car. Yeah.
Car right. Right
I love
side
that
clear.
livery of that LMP2 car. It's really cool. Like it looks like a 3D image, like the paint. It's got like that weird, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's the one behind the GTE car right now. They're passing the GTE car behind, directly behind us.
They're buying for position, coming up on a slower class car.
This looks really cool. Kind of trippy looking, honestly. It almost looks like the game is glitched out, but it's not. It's the livery. Look at that. Whoa, that's crazy.
Car right. Clear right. Car left.
I take you.
Clear left.
Watch out for that 13 car when he comes up to lap because he just dives.
Yeah, he's done it every time.
So Jake's gonna be getting the car next. Should be a good deal.
Left side. Still right. Clear left.
So when you have a ultra wide, it's more about the aspect ratio that makes it hard to stream with because you have to like zoom in. Like you can see what you see on stream is not the total picture that I see. If I did, it would make you would have like some black bars on the top and the bottom, and some people leave them. I don't think they look very good, so I like to eliminate them. But yeah, it can be a little bit different. Yeah, you said that because of the ratio. Yep. Yeah, that's actually the resolution I use is 1380/40 by 1440.
All right, Zach, there's a faster car approaching.
Hey, just a heads up speed. Brain's got about 6 more laps. Yeah.
And right. Clear right.
Oh, look at this LMP coming right behind. Makes me nervous when they do that. Really nervous.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag, there's a car leaving the pits.
Under speeds backing.
We're currently setting the pace. Blue flag.
Up on that curve. He definitely rides the curves more than I do.
Car left.
I just found that they really unsettled the car.
Left. You're coming up on a slower car.
What the gap behind is now. It just says 56 laps. How many GT3 cars are in our split? Oh, looks like some of these are down. I wonder if they retired.
Car left. Hold your line. Left.
We got like 15 cars in here. 16. Yeah, that's that crazy livery that I was like saying. It looks like a glitch. Crazy. Such a cool thing. A DLSR on your head? That would be very interesting to see. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. I was gonna say, like, a DSLR camera is kind of heavy. Might hurt your head. Yeah, streaming gear is like really expensive. Like the camera I have that I just got, you know, it's like the same price as what you get like a DD wheel for. I always joke with my wife, it's like, you know, as if sim racing wasn't an expensive enough hobby. Luckily, I can tax deduct a lot of the stuff from the stream because it's used for RST, so it's like a business expense, which is kind of nice. But it definitely gets pricey. Should be able to do 4. Yeah, that's what I used to use Euro. So I had
That was a
the
156.
C920 webcam, and then I went to a
Okay,
GoPro,
Zach, it's a faster class
and now
car
I'm using
approaching.
the Sony mirrorless camera. All right, Epic man, I'll see you. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'll see you later if you swing back by. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here for 12 hours, fighting off the sleep.
Flag.
Doing really good so far, though. Can't really complain with the race.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 34 Celsius.
34, man. It's getting hot. Jesus. Getting really hot, actually. Gotta keep yawning, guys. Almost 3 in the morning, my time. Pretty crazy.
You've just done a 156.41.
Yeah, I love the look of the Corvette, though. It's such a cool car.
It's a faster car approaching.
You know, we haven't had a lot of drama this race. It's been pretty, besides that one little contact, it's been pretty eventless.
Blue flag.
Is there a way in AC to move standings and lap times? Kinda. So you can't just like move it and drag it like you do in iRacing. But in the settings somewhere, I forget exactly where. I think it's like under HUD settings. There's an offset, so you can move it closer in. That's actually what I do for ACC when I stream, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see the gauges and standings and stuff. So I offset it from the right so that it becomes viewable on the stream.
All right, clear right.
Yeah, I like streaming. It's a lot of fun. You know, normally I probably wouldn't stream the races, but I enjoy like hanging out and talking with you guys. And like I said, mostly the reason I do YouTube and do stream is just to kind of provide those like tutorial videos for RST. But I like to do the races too. Yeah, absolutely, man. A-Speed, are you here and ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. I just didn't know if you were back from the practice that you were doing. It says 42 seconds for them, but that must have been a glitch. Because there's no way they're triple sending tires in 34 degrees Celsius. Yeah, dude, of course. Yeah, I've actually been trying to think about how I can get more serious with the YouTube stuff. Like, when we get, Andrew's been doing a lot of the development. I've gotten iRacing and some of these games added back in, but my plan is to eventually get another developer so I can focus on just the training tutorial part of stuff. I think that'd be really cool. So I've been trying to think about how to get more serious with like the YouTube videos and stuff.
On your right. Right side's clear.
That was a nice pass. Alright, yeah, he's easily gonna get one more lap. So this will be the final lap here on this tank.
Okay, I'll be coming in this lap.
Sector 1 time is good. You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 2.
Roger
Sector
that.
3
Should be
is
good.
0.6 off the pace.
Yep, should be 97 liters and 4 new boots.
Car right. Still clear right.
Up to see what lap times everyone will be doing. I think most people will be changing drivers this stint, so I think that'll help. Crazy, still doing mid 57s and 34C track. So hot. What time is it in game? That's like 11:30.
Box.
Yep.
Great. Second stint here.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Look out for the pit speed limit. Engage the limiter.
Great second stint, man. Good job.
Thank you. Luck, Jake.
Cheers, I'm gonna need it.
Nah, man, you got this. It is hot though, so just be kind of mindful of the braking zones. All right, Jake's getting in the car. New driver. A little cold in my room now with the window open. Here we go. Want it a little bit open, but don't need the whole room being frozen.
Car approaching. Watch your mirrors. Past the car behind. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left.
Ooh, that car in the background almost died. No idea where the car behind us is. Let's look. Oh yeah, they were pretty far behind. They just wanted to turn one. Probably got a good 10-second gap still. Hey, what's up, Cedric? How's it going, man? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's I like these big events. It definitely makes it feel. Ooh, that was super. That was scary. It almost killed you. Oh man, that was insane. But yeah, these events are always so much fun, I think.
Slower class car ahead.
Let's see what lap time was at. I didn't register lap time. Good.
Blue flag.
Ooh, a little loose. A little loose on the exit there.
Okay, Zach. It's a faster class car approaching. Left side. Clear left.
Yeah, ACC, I think they have better physics in ACC. You don't have these big events though. I really think the only true place you get these kind of experiences is from iRacing, just because the magnitude and the sheer amount of people that participate in them. It just gives you that cool
Class leader.
kind of feeling of being part of a a big event like this.
Clear right.
You did a great job. Great job, though. Look at lap time he puts in here. Nice, 58.9.
Time was 1:58.
Oh, he's still getting into it a little bit. Just curious to see how many X's we have. I feel like I need to maybe get a snap here pretty soon. See what the schedule is. I think so. Brandon will have 2 more stints, then I'll be getting in the car. I still got like 4 hours before my stints start.
Slower class car ahead.
Lap P10, that's pretty crazy.
air temps rising. It's now 24 Celsius.
Still can't believe it's 36 degrees Celsius track. It's so hot.
Alright. Hold your line. Right side's clear. Your lap time was at 1:57.40. Blue flag.
Yeah.
Left side. Clear left.
Yeah, load bias is a really important graph. We use it. I use it all the time.
Smack fucking bollocks at the minute.
I think good, man. You're 1.1 second faster than P2. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a great graph, man. Yeah, it kind of tells you that mechanical balance of the suspension, right? Where that lateral surface distribution is. How's the car feel?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just me. I just can't drive.
Yeah, just it's like warmer than, you know, the temps we've been practicing in, so I'm just kind of curious.
That lap was at 1:58.00.
Imagine this Porsche here, P10. That Porsche is so loud though, it's crazy. Oh, very cool. I know some people have asked us if we have like a print version of the manual. It's a good resource for sure.
On your left. Hold your line. Blue flag. It's clear left. Clear.
I think I might go lay down here pretty soon for just a little bit. I'll keep the stream going, but I feel like I'm gonna need some rest.
Clear left. That lap was a clear left.
That was scary.
Blue flag.
That one LMP2 that likes to dive on us is just behind that GT behind you.
temperature's rising. It's now 36 Celsius. Car left. Clear left.
It's a great place to get past. So Jace got 2 stints, so he's on his first. So he's got 1 more after this, and then Brandon's gonna do 2 more stints. So I'm not gonna get in the car for at least another 3.5 hours. So I was thinking if I could just lay down for like an hour, it might feel much better than trying to stay up all day for this. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I should get a little bit of rest, or do you think I will just wake up even more groggy?
On your right. Right side's clear.
Kind of hard to know, I guess. I gotta sneeze. Sorry about that, guys.
Your lap time was 1:58.09.
Yeah, that's the hard part, right? I always get like FOMO. I feel like if I leave, something's gonna happen because we're like winning, like things have been going really well. I'm scared to like make any changes, you know. I think I am gonna go use the bathroom though, so I will be right back. I think maybe if I just get up, stretch my legs, I'll feel a little bit better. So I will be right back, guys.
The class car approaching. That was 1:58.00. All right, Zach, that's good consistency. Keep it up. On your left, blue flag. Clear left. Coming up on a slower class car. Left side. Still there. Clear left. You're on the left. Slower class car ahead. You've just done a 158.00. Car right. Hold your line. Still there.
Keep to the left.
Hold your line. Clear up right side. He's still there. He's still there. Clear right. That was 158.77. Blue flag. Okay, Zach. There's a faster car approaching. Slower class car ahead. Left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. There's a group of slower cars ahead. Car left. You're still clear left. You've just done a 159.
Hey, what's up, guys? I am back. It's blowing on me. Looks like Jake's been doing a good job, though.
Car left. Still there.
Hey, how's it going, Fred?
Clear left.
So far, so good. Just trying to hang on to P1 here. Temperature is 37 degrees Celsius. Absolute blistering hot right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the morning my time. I've been up since midnight. It's, we decided we're gonna do split 2, which is why the race started midnight my time. Yeah, Russ, that's exactly the case. If you wanted a little bit more response in the setup, a little bit more mid-corner balance towards oversteer, definitely move that lateral stiffness downwards by increasing rear RB or increasing the rear spring. All those things are going to shift it down. That 55% is just a good place to start because it gives you 5% more forward lateral stiffness, which adds a little bit of stability, a little understeer into the setup. Look at all those cars behind, it's crazy. Let's switch it up. Let's go to the hero. I like this view. I think it's a cool view.
Coming up on a slower class car.
I wish the mirrors and stuff worked when you're in this view. I don't know why they don't. Is there a graphic setting I gotta enable? Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't say, huh? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I just gotta enable it. Haha. Why is this all the way? This seems really weird. Wow, that looks so much better.
I will be right back. The toilet break.
Still there. Clear left.
Okay, no problem. I'm here, so. Yeah, that looks 20 times better. Sorry about that, guys. Oh yeah, Fred or Earls. No, I totally get that. Yeah, definitely check out what you've been doing. A lot of times you can learn from your old data, right? Which is kind of cool.
Blue flag.
Yeah, that's a really cool view. I like that. I wonder what the
Left. Blue flag. Clear left.
like someone.
There's a faster class car behind. Coming up on a slower class car.
My cat's getting all annoyed. He sees the string hanging from the blinds. She like wants to get it so bad. Can't believe how good we've been doing this race so far. So not possible, Fred. It's 37 degrees Celsius, so it's a little too hot.
Clear right. You're on the right.
I think some people may have double stinted the first stint, but they certainly can't do it now. It's just too hot. Yeah, it's just too hot for
Left
it.
side. Still there. Clear left.
Let's see what times P2 are doing. slow 59. Speed doing.
Just 58.69.
Yeah, speed's a little bit quicker here, so we're probably extending that gap to P2, which is good. Yeah, overall, car's been feeling really good though. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Cedric, we think the P2 did double stint, but they lost so much pace at the end of the second stint because the tire wear was still really high, and they were like 2 seconds slower than us, so I don't really think it was much of an advantage to double stint that first stint, you know. We'll see. I think it'll be possible to double stint later in the race, though. We'll have to see, though. Williams did a great job here, though. It's actually a lot of fun. I love this turn one. It's just so fast.
Car approaching. Blue flag.
Oh, here we go.
Car left. Clear left.
The other Corvette was in P9 right in front.
The class leader from a faster class is behind. Car left. Clear left.
That was super sketchy. LP was not wanting to get held up by this GTE.
Back.
Oh, welcome back.
Car left. Clear left.
Golly, speed. I thought he was gonna hit the wall.
That lap was at 158.15.
How you guys doing, Fred? Are you guys already driving in Sebring, or are you doing a later slot?
That's the car behind.
I just can't be able to jump on. I just feel like I'm sucking.
Blue flag.
Yeah, they must have half tank here.
Blue flag. There's an incident in Gender BM.
Scary there. Nice, that was a good exit. Good exit through there. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Doing pretty good so far. Leading the class here at the 12 hours of Sebring. I can't complain. About 2.5 hours in, so still plenty of racing. Brandon kind of started us off. He got the car on pole for qualifying, so now he did 2 stints, and now Jake's in the car. Jake's in the car about 30 minutes probably.
Incident in the hairpin. Left side. Hold your line. Still clear left.
Nice, that's a good move to get around. He didn't want to live though, did he? We're just starting to come down just a little bit. My hope is that the temperature is nice and cool when I get in the car.
On your left. Clear left.
He's on a mission.
Honestly, I don't think I'm racing. I'm just like I'm cruising around. I'm like not pushing that much.
The lap time was at 158.18.
That's perfect. The other guys are going a second a lap slower, I think.
Left side. Clear left.
You guys see my cat? She's just staring at me. Looks annoyed with me. I think she wants food. GT 3 times? Let me look, Andy.
It's just one of them that I know I can go faster. I just don't trust the car.
Well, tell me that towards the start of the race, and then eventually got my head into it. Started trusting it a little bit more.
Looks like they're doing low 202s, high 201s. Andy. The temperature too is a little warmer right now, so take that into account. It's 37 degrees track temperature.
That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Yeah, but it looks like they're doing low 202s right now.
like some massive kicks, you know, when I'm on the concrete, I'm turning in.
Oh yeah. We're pretty low, Andy. Our safety of field is like 2.6. B-Beeman, I think, is like, yeah, he's 2.8. I think Brain is right 2.8, and I'm 1.7. We mostly just do iRacing for the special event, so we don't have a very high I rating. But so far this year, we won the 24 hours of Daytona for the split we were in. We won the 12 hours of Bathurst for the split we're in, and we're doing pretty good right now. I'm not gonna say that we still got a lot of time to race, but we've had a pretty good result so far for this race.
We're still putting the race out there.
Okay, very cool, Andy. Very cool. Doing a little reconnaissance right now. Nice. I did the same thing with the first split. Just to see what their temperatures were doing. Okay, very cool, very cool.
Alright, Zach, we're matching race pace. That lap was at 157.70. Sector 1 is 0.32 off the pace.
It's mainly from that section where I just don't trust the car because
Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Andy.
The car's moving along.
Yeah, no, I get that. That one left-hander, I get that too.
There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta make it to the end, right? Damage can make such a big difference in this game. Because you're carrying that damage the whole race, you know.
Blue flag.
Luckily, we haven't had any drama. We've had some sketchy moments where LMP2s try to make passes, but been pretty good. Alright, you brought a good point. I wonder how many X we have. So still at 7 it looks like, so that's really good. We're below pace now, so that means good. You can get about 4 a stint. That'll give you 48. You can have up to 50, so 4 a stint's a good pace to try to hit. Yeah, it is, Fred, that is very true, and it's very terrifying. That's why I'm kind of glad I'm not getting in the car till later, because by then the cars will be a lot more spread out, you know. It's really not the cars, you know, having cars pass you frequently. It's more about when they're grouped up, right? That's like when it gets super sketchy, because they want to follow each other through. So it puts you in a really compromised line a lot of times. But I don't have to worry about that. Not as much anyways. Yeah, Bathurst is super scary. I didn't do Bathurst either. Our team did, so the guys I'm racing with, they did it. Bathurst is just like a very hard track. It's like very easy to get damaged there, right? So. Oh damn, dude, that's a lot of ink. Yeah, Skyline, it's terrifying. Austin. I think just sitting here waiting for my stints is like.
That last corner saved twice.
Sector 1 is 0.30 off the pace. Sector 2 time is quick. Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace. Okay, Zach, faster car approaching. It's their class leader.
Yeah. Well, it's because Brandon, who's the guy that put the car on pole in qualifying, he's New Zealand. So if we do the later stint, he's gonna be up super late. So this was better for him. And technically I could have slept, right? But I like being here for the race. I might go lay down here in a little bit for like maybe 20 minutes just to recoup, but I'm okay for now.
On your right. Right side's clear.
Took a B12 vitamin, so I'm hoping that kind of kicks me up a little bit. Let's see though. We shall see. I think the hardest time I've had trying to stay awake was the 24 hours of Silverstone, or 24 hours of Spa that we did last year. That was so brutal. I ended up driving my stints at like 4 in the morning, and I had been up the whole day. It was brutal.
Car right. Right side's clear.
Oh, that's yeah, that was an interesting way to do it for him.
Well, that was at 158.49.
The bars they've added? Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, we really only do iRacing for the special events, so. And we normally drive the BMW GT3, but we wanted to try the Corvette.
Blue flag.
Yeah, damn. The 3 in the morning to 7, that's crazy. Yeah, it just gets a little hard, but that's I think what makes it cool. That's like part of endurance racing, right? Is like fighting that fatigue. Makes it feel like you're there at the race. It's definitely more immersive. The thing is, I feel like stiff. Like my neck's all tight.
Car behind's a faster class.
Yeah, I bet, dude. It's like 200 pages.
Blue flag.
Doesn't help that RST is like a dark app too. It's probably gonna use a crap ton of ink.
On your right.
Yeah, totally. No, I completely agree, Andy. That's why I like iRacing, is like just being that team environment
90.
where you like feel like you're part of a team and you guys are all kind of hanging out. That's so much fun. He's gonna dive on this guy too, look. Jesus.
Right side.
Oh, okay, I
Right
gotcha.
side's clear.
Yeah, that's like with the theory pages, so that makes sense. See what time P2 is doing. Oh wow, they're really far back. Yeah, they're a lot of fun, man. They're my favorite. Oh, you're doing a great job, man. You're way faster than PT right now. We're doing like 58s, 59s. I don't care what the gap is. I wish we could see that. Feels okay. It's got about 22 liters. God, he gets close to that wall. Yeet. That was a nice little not burnout, but you know, like the back stepped out a little bit on the exit there. Oh, very cool,
Okay,
man.
Zach. So past the class
Yeah, my
car.
stepdad, he's in a wheelchair and he uses hand controls too. Like not for sim racing, but just like normal driving. But that's pretty cool. You can use hand controls for sim racing, man. I didn't even know that was a thing. And a 201, that's pretty good. It's really good.
Blue flag.
Good exit.
Through, past the cars behind. Car right. Clear right. Right car right. Clear right. Car left. Clear left.
Hey, what's up, Dennis? Yeah, I noticed that. He like lunged from so far back. Guys off track, be careful.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah, I bet you got a cut for that. Oh, cut. Interesting. Yeah, I bet, dude. That's crazy. That makes sense, though, that you could use them. They're just like analog, right? Like they're an analog signal, so it just thinks of it as like almost like a pedal, like you were saying. Pretty cool. It'd be hard, though, like holding them down for a gas or a pedal while shifting, though. It like takes a lot of dexterity, I feel like. I couldn't do it. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's super expensive. Yeah, what is the Fanatec hubs like? I think it's pretty expensive. I forget what the exact price is, but I remember looking at it once and was pretty surprised by it.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
God, no into diving on us is what might be doing.
On your left. Car left. side. Clear left.
Yeah, it sounds hard though. I don't know, just trying to think of steering, shifting, and gas and pedal all with your hands. Like, that's pretty talented. Nice.
Okay, Zach, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine using my left foot, dude. I'm so like I can use it for like braking, left foot braking, but I couldn't imagine it as like.
Car right. Still there. Clear right.
LMPs are just going everywhere on speed. Oh. That was deep. Super deep.
You've just done 159.50.
Hey, what's up? WTF, WF1 Bottas. It's going good, man. We're leading the class right now. We're in P1 for the GTE class. I think we're in split 4. Brandon did an awesome job getting the car on pole. We pretty much held on to the position the whole race. I'm just trying to keep it super clean, keep it out of trouble. Just, you know, continue to put those laps in. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's going really well so far. No way. That is weird, Jose. That's funny. Alright, he's got 3 more laps of fuel. Maybe 4. We'll have to see. 40C, damn, it's hot, guys. 40C. Crazy thing is we're only 3 hours in. Feels like we're much farther along. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you said that you just switched computers. Alright, let's see fuel across the line. Looks like you can get about 3 more laps. 3.2 over the line, so. Are you guys fuel saving, or are you just pretty much just trying to push?
Yeah, I've been fuel saving as well, lifting into most corners.
Okay.
I was running about 3.08 once I got into the swing of things. 3.08 liters per lap.
Gotcha. I'll be sure to try to hit that then.
As long as you're below 3.12. We've got a pretty strong advantage at the moment, so as long as you're close to it.
Yeah, I just didn't do like a lot of practice on the fuel saving, so I just gotta figure out what corners to really let it coast in. But it should be okay.
That's alright.
Oh, very cool, man. Just what, like 100 meters, 50 meters?
Just like, 50 sometime.
Okay.
That's a
drive like
directed
this,
through
bad heads up, save more fuel.
That last line was at 158.37.
That guy came out of the pits hot.
According to his hairpin, I'm lifting off of the bridge.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a pretty big lift.
Yeah, we're doing it about there as well. Something happened to P2, they're quite far back now. Like 5th or 6th, 7th.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now
I don't
41
even see them.
Celsius. Blue flag.
Yeah, I don't see any damage on their car though.
I was just going back a few laps. There was like a few lap period where the car just disappeared for me, so I don't know if it was a connection issue.
Maybe. That sucks.
Still there, right side's clear.
Just a reminder, Speed, you gotta come in this lap. Go ahead and set his pit.
Taking a pitch trying to set them.
Yeah, just 4 tires, 97 liters. Do you want me to check the windshield tear off? Yeah, it should be good,
Okay,
man.
Zach, you're approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position.
Alright, he's coming in. Yeah, dude, it's at SimTools. That's our RC Twitter account. I don't, Andy. I don't. I know you can do some of that stuff with firmware. My wheels can't, but I'm sure you could do it within the iRacing settings as well.
Boxing this lap.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Engage limiter.
Good job,
Stuff.
man. Great stint. Nice. Yep. Yeah, halfway. I'm starting to get that second win. I feel a lot better now. There's always that period where like you get like a second win and your body starts producing adrenaline and then you like wake back
pit
up.
Stop times. You're looking at 101 on the actual timer. Just so you know when you're getting Zach. The next in.
What was that?
The pit stop timer 101 is when you want to throttle it and go.
Oh, okay, got it.
Well, that's when the car drops down. It's like 1 minute.
Yeah, Brand's getting the next stint after this one.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I still got a while. Which is good because I don't want to drive in 41C track.
Yeah, it's hotter than I thought it was gonna get.
Yeah, it's hot. Pretty hot.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
Right, let's see where P2 is at. Alright, well, as soon as I cross the start finish, I'll see where we're at. Do you guys know, does Race Lamp have a track map? I've seen people with track maps, I don't know where they have it. Oh yeah, we're a good 10 to 20 seconds up the road. What's my favorite track? I like Silverstone. I like the flow of it. The Maggots Beckett section, cops. It just feels so, like, I love those corners. They're just a lot of fun. I actually am starting to really like Sebring too, though. As I practiced more for it, it became a lot more fun. But yeah, I think Silverstone is probably my favorite track, all-time favorite. Let's see, do you guys know if Raceline has a track map widget? Standing relative advanced lap map. What's that? Oh damn, it's like a big ass.
Class car ahead.
No, I don't want that. I want like a track I can see. Fuel calculator, head-to-head, input, radar, data block. Huh. Oh, okay, gotcha. I've seen people like Dan Suzuki. He's got a map. I wonder what that is, because that would be really nice to have right now, just to see where everyone's at on track. I guess I could use the flat map. Do you guys use the flat map with race lamps?
Clear right, you're on the wrong.
That'd be kind of nice, I guess. I don't know where to put it though. It's kind of big. Maybe just like down here. I have no idea where to put this. Yeah, I just don't see it like, it might be nice to see when like traffic's coming up behind you. Maybe, I don't know. I just would like to see how far ahead like other cars are at on the track compared to us, you know? What can you do with it? Post pit indicator. What the hell is that? I wish it would tell you what post pit indicator means. Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Right side.
I don't know, let's try it, I guess. We'll see how it is. I am gonna move it though.
Coming up on a slower class car.
I just don't know where to move it to though. I guess I could put it under the fuel calculator.
158.120. Car right. You're still clear right.
This kind of looks funky there, I think. Got a cockpit so I can see like what I would see normally.
Okay, Zach. So that's the class car approaching.
So up here is where the mirror is. I don't know, maybe that's not a bad spot. We'll just leave it there for now.
Blue flag.
YOLO. Yeah, the variant, it's in iRacing, the tire model is kind of messed up in my opinion, and the thermal model is not very good for it, so you can't use like intermittent out temperatures to really get a good indication of what tire pressures and stuff you need. Typically with iRacing, lowest pressures, higher cambers do fairly well. Yeah, iRacing, they don't really have a good tire thermal model, so it's probably one of the things in iRacing I don't like the most. What'd you say?
I said I feel more confident now. First,
That's weird. What changed?
just a few more laps under my belt.
Yeah,
It's that
that
old-
makes sense.
It's the ACC versus the iRacing where you can push it on ACC, you just can't push it on this.
Yeah. Yeah, you can push it, but it just kills you. I know for me, I really didn't feel that confident until my practice session yesterday. Near the end of my practice session yesterday, I was feeling pretty good. Hey, what's up, Ian? How's it going, man? Yeah, Tavern, like ACC and iRacing are so different. Yeah, no, 100%. That's what it was for me. Just like figuring out how much trail brake to use to get the rotation you need, but not lock up.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you guys for joining me today for this race, man. I always love it when you guys come hang out. It's always way more fun when we're waiting to get in the car and just kind of hang out. Hey, see you, Devaren. Thanks for checking in, man. Yeah, I'm starting to feel much more awake now. Much more awake.
I think it's wise in relation to the fact that we don't have much practice. That we've been
Yeah.
not on it since Bathurst. That's Daytona for you, and so it's even longer.
Yeah, I think maybe I did a little bit more practice than you for Sebring, but not much. But yeah, I haven't done anything since Daytona, really.
Consistency. Keep them coming.
I can't believe the temperature is still climbing too. Like I would imagine it's gonna get up a little hotter too, because it's like not even 1 o'clock yet.
Yeah.
Where can you send me the link for that in the Discord? I could go download it real quick. I would just like to be able to see where people are on the track. It'd be kind of nice, I think. What Bottas, what car are you guys driving? JRT. I think JRT is the one Dan Suzuki uses. Have to see. I always like mean to like get these things installed for iRacing and then I forget until like the next race.
There's a group of faster cars behind you. They're racing for position.
Oh no, yeah, that's bad. Okay, gotcha.
Left side.
Yeah, I wanted to do.
Clear left.
That's actually really good. That was only the first one you've done, I think.
And on your right. Right side's clear.
I'd say we're well and truly on track for those incident points.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay, interesting.
Slower class car.
Yeah, I wanted to do the LMP car for this race, but we decided to do it for Le Mans, but Le Mans is not scheduled, so we'll see. Yeah, that's the main thing, man. Just having fun, right? That's like the whole reason we do this sim racing.
Take 4 an hour.
Yeah, yep, that would be 48 over 12 hours, and the limit's 50, so.
Why would you try and come back on track knowing full well you just fucking got off the track?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, definitely hard. I mean, it's so bumpy. I mean, you can see how bumpy it is through this turn. Yeah. Yeah, especially when you have a lot of downforce like that. Change in ride height, it's just gonna throw your center of pressure all over the place, you know. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'll definitely look at it to see if maybe I might download it real quick. That's surprising. I don't really see that many cars on the. Weird, yeah. The flat map doesn't look like there's that many cars on there, but it just must be someone there in the pits or something. Oh yeah, all the LMPs are in the pits, that's why. Or a lot of them. I still can't believe it's 42C, it's so hot. I'm excited I get to drive at night. The like reflectors that come on at night, it's so nice with that last corner because you can see where the curve actually starts.
Yeah. And lots of grip.
Yep.
The track doesn't feel less grippy.
That's interesting because remember when we did those practice sessions, it was like pretty hot and it just felt like we were locking up so easily. But maybe they weren't rubbered in or something. Yeah, it's 42 degrees track. It's hot. It's not even 1 o'clock, so I imagine it's gonna probably get up to like 45C.
Slower class car ahead.
Got to see though. Looks like we have an LMP off track. We got going again. Yeah, it's a lot hotter than we thought it get. I thought it would be getting up to like 33, 35C and then come back down, but it just keeps coming up.
I still don't trust the braking
Yeah. It's because it's like the final part is downhill and bumpy, so it's like just really easy to lock up there. I always struggle on the exit though. I always seem to get a lot of wheel spin on the exit.
Yeah, It seems to happen sometimes. If you have the car super straight, you can avoid it, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually what I try to do.
Obviously, if you clip the grass, it spins them up even more.
Blue flag.
Yeah, and you might get a 1x depending how much you cut it.
Yeah.
Car left.
Yeah, this is I think my first too, to be honest.
Clear left.
Definitely more.
Clear left.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna use the restroom just real quick. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna refill my water and use the restroom and come right back.
You've just done a 159.07.
Radical cars.
What was that?
Who's in the radical car in the third place?
Per Grip Linden. I think he's the slower, maybe the slower driver. But they're not in second anymore.
The only place I feel most agrees is that corner there onto the straight. The car just doesn't turn in like it was to me.
Yeah, I noticed it through that whole sort of section just before that back straight. Everywhere else, it's not too
Hey, I'm
bad.
back, guys. Let's try to get a little bit more water.
Time was at
Water is definitely helping me stay
1:20.
awake. Yeah, it definitely gives you more confidence when it's colder, right? Way more grip. Yeah, really, the tire model, I feel like in the Corvette's not too bad. I actually really enjoyed the way this car handles. I didn't really spend a lot of time on the setup. We mostly just focused on getting us as drivers consistent. I've only practiced like 2-3 days. But I definitely want to spend a little bit more time maybe in the setup world. I used to not like doing setups in iRacing because it didn't really follow real life, if that makes sense. Like there's a lot of these caveats like using low pressures or higher cambers, things like that, which kind of annoyed me. But I definitely should spend a little bit more time, especially with the LMP too. I feel like there's a lot of cool things to be discovered there. One thing I would be
Yeah.
You guys see my cat? He's like trying to paw. I think she's annoyed because usually she like sleeps with me, and she's like, "You're not sleeping. I'm annoyed. I want to go to bed." Yeah, no, exactly, Ian. That's and like let's be for real. The tires are arguably the most important thing of a car, right? That's why I would always get frustrated doing iRacing stuff, but definitely should spend more time with it.
Hold your line. Clear left. Flashes for
Yeah, that guy's an asshole and he's super sketchy, but that livery is kind of cool.
Yeah, he's been diving us all race long.
Yeah, the livery looks weird because it almost looks like a glitch from the game. Like the colors are messed up, but it's just like the way they did it. They have someone that's like good with graphic design. Man, you got to be using a ton of ink for that because the dark window pictures of RST, I mean, that's got to be a ton of ink. Yeah, exactly, Ian. Exactly. That's what annoyed me. Oh, damn. That's crazy. It finished? You definitely got to send a pic and post it on the Discord. I'd really be interested in that. Hey, Speed, you know how the RST manual is like 200 pages? Someone on the stream, my stream just printed the whole thing. Pretty crazy.
They printed your manual.
Yeah, for RST.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, there's like 100 pages of theory in the back, and I guess he hadn't known that, so he wanted to print it out to like have a copy of it. But that's still a lot of ink.
Yeah.
left. Clear left.
Yeah, so I have a printer, Jose, and we recently bought it because we were needing to make some copies of stuff. I could not believe how much ink costs. We bought one color packet, like of all, like the magenta, yellow, like all the colors required, right? And then the black, and the package was like $90. I was like so blown away how expensive printing stuff can be. By the way, how's the stream quality? Is everything okay? I've been tweaking a lot the volume levels and stuff like that. I just want to make sure everything's good. Yeah, my dad, my family when I was growing up, they had a laser printer, so I never like really understood the whole ink cost thing until I got an ink printer. And now I'm just like, Jesus, only print when absolutely necessary. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, that's what time levels is like so important.
That last corner, twice in a row.
Last lap was at 158.02.
Yeah, it's just hard. There's like, it's so wide and there's not a lot of markers for it, you know?
He's still there. Clear left.
At least with turn 1, you have the wall to kind of aim towards.
Yeah. It's like a bend in the wall where I sort of break at.
Yeah, for turn 1 or the final turn?
Turn 1.
Yeah, that's where I brake too. Like it kinks to the left a little bit.
Yeah,
Where I brake and turn in. Hey, what's up, Napone? How's it going, man? Doing pretty good. We're holding first in class right now in our split. So just hanging on, trying to put the laps in. Hanging out. How are you doing today, Napone? Speed's in the car right now. Wish I had like a protein bar or something, dude. My stomach's like messed up. It's like grumbling. I'm gonna probably eat something before too much longer.
I'm sick of them P2 diving into turn 2.
Yeah.
Completely
Like the
killed
worst place to do it. Oh, he's going super deep here. Let's not hit the wall.
So nothing.
Yeah, we're a good like 10-20 seconds up on P2. Last time I checked. Let's see where they're at now. Oh yeah. We're way up. Way up. We're probably a half lap in front of them now. They're probably 30 second gap, I would say.
Ahead. It's their class leader.
Just gotta keep on pressing on. Yeah, that's me. Yep. That's my handle.
Track temps increasing. It's now 43 Celsius. Left side. Still clear left. Blue flag.
Oh, really? I've never, so I just started getting into iRacing last year. My first event was last year's Daytona, the 24-hour, and then I didn't do Bathurst, and then I was gonna do Sebring, but I was so bad at it, I decided not to because I just couldn't find the pace. And that's all I did last year. I did the Spa 24-hour race too. This year we did Daytona, and then I really wanted to do Sebring, so I spent a little bit of time learning it, and I'm really glad. It's a lot of fun actually, but this is actually my first race at Sebring. Oh, let me see. Holy God. I'm gonna show the stream this. So this is the printed manual, guys. Look at that. That's insane, dude. It actually looked like the print quality looks really nice too. Dude, that's awesome. I'm gonna post that on Twitter for sure. When you're reading it, let us know what you think of the manual, man. We're in the process of updating the manual right now, and I want to try to get as much, things addressed in the new manual as possible. Yeah, now you guys know why I hired Stefan Veldor, as he's in the channel. He's kind of been MIA a little bit. He's kind of been going through some stuff because of COVID. His family's been affected, and he's kind of been MIA, which I totally get it. So he's kind of had some slack. That's why the mail's kind of been delayed. But I know he is working on it. But his main job at RST and what I pay him, with the subscription money that comes in, is to literally just do the manual, because there's no way we could write that much content, which is required for RST, if we didn't have someone on it full time. The funny thing is the current manual is like 200 pages. The new manual is like almost 300 pages. Like, not even joking. We got some guys.
Still clear left. You're on the way. This group have passed the cars behind. They're racing for position. Slower class car ahead. Looks like P2's gone off in Olio. Left side. Clear left. Left, clear left.
We're all diving.
Incident in Cunningham.
Woo. Yeah, but you don't read it though. Yeah, that's how, I mean, I do, okay, I will say, I do think there is value in reading the whole thing, right? Especially if you're trying to learn all the dynamics and everything. But I think what people really get into trouble with RST is they think they need to know everything about RST, right? And the best way to learn about RST is to learn like a small subset of graphs and work your way through it, right? Like learn one or two graphs, see how, you know, setup affects those graphs and see how certain graphs affect the handling, so you can kind of understand what the graphs are telling you. That's the best way to learn, not to try to learn all 120 graphs that we have in RST. And that's why I think using the manual in that way, where you're using it more as a reference, makes a lot of sense, right? That's why we wrote the 80-20, is to get people the fundamentals that they need to like start with something small, and then they can work on these other graphs. Because even I don't use all the graphs, right? I use all the graphs in specific situations, but on typical, like, you know, when I'm doing a setup, when I do the RST setups, I'm only using about 10 of the graphs, and then only in special cases am I using the other graphs to try to answer questions. The point is, we want to give you all those graphs because there are times when you might need that graph, and we don't want you guys not having that graph, right? So no, I think both approaches are valid. I just think sometimes reading the whole manual, if you're trying to learn everything, makes sense too. Yeah, absolutely. So let me kind of show you guys some stuff too, because I'm awake and I want to talk about it. Because I'm on a good flow here. Don't remember where I saved it to though. I don't get kind of like copyright strike either for this. I don't think I will. Let's see. I might need to go to my Google Drive real quick. One second, guys. Let me just pull this up. I reinstalled Windows recently because so everyone you guys are all gonna laugh at me. You know, my computer, I recently got the 3090. I have an i9 9800. Yeah, I think that's 9800K, but it's at 5 gigahertz, right? But I had two hard drives, two secondary hard drives, right? That didn't have Windows on it, and they were like 200 gigs each. My main hard drive that Windows was installed was only 120 gigs. So I was constantly running out of space. But I recently upgraded to M2, 1 terabyte. So I had to reinstall Windows and everything. So I don't have Google Drive all set up. But I want to show you 2 books that I think are really, if you guys really want to learn more, I think these are really important. But they're textbooks made for engineers. So let me show this to you real quick. So this book, Analysis Techniques for Race car data acquisition. It's made by George Seeger. George Seeger is an Audi IMSA engineer. He works for the Audi manufacturer team in IMSA. This book is golden. It has a lot of good information. You can see it's like 500 pages. It's a textbook and it's like $200. It's not cheap. Everything that is talked in here is made for the engineer level, so you really need to have an engineering background to understand a lot of it. That being said, our manual is basically a simplification of this. So we basically, a lot of these concepts that are in this book, as you can see, like, let me just pull up some books. It's basically kind of how our manual is structured. We try to explain these things in a way that you don't need an engineering background to understand. At least as little of an engineering background as you could possibly get. But this is kind of what the manual is based off of. So you're getting a lot of good quality for free, basically. But that's mostly what our manual is based off of. But if you want to go deeper, definitely check that book out, guys. Like I said, it's made for entry level, so it might be take you a little, you know, if you don't have that background, it might take you a little longer to go through it, but it's really good information. Another good resource, if you guys are interested, I don't think I have a bookmark on this computer. Oh yeah, I do. Is this publication. So Race Car Engineering is a magazine. They come out with like a issue, you know, once a month, and sometimes they have like these one-off issues that are, you know, kind of they just randomly release. But these are really, really good. They have a lot of cool information about them. Let me pull them up real quick. I gotta look up my account details. They give you some stupid ID, and you can't change like the ID. It's some random thing I never saved. Let me look it up. I just want to show you some of the cool stuff in them. Oh no, did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Shit. Oh no, I think I deleted my ID because I recently cleared out my mailbox because I had so many messages. I might have to contact their support line. All right, well, you guys are gonna get to see some of the content by looking at my dev channel because that's where I post. So let me show you the Discord. So this is the RC Discord. These are the dev channels, right, where we talk about dev things. When I do my YouTube videos, I like to have a channel where I just post like stuff that I want to like collect and like talk about. So like the vehicle handling model, this is like some of the resources I was making when I made that video, right? Like remember the video I did, the vehicle handling model? I mentioned in the video that it came from Race Car Engineering, which is a publication where professional race car engineers write articles for them. So this is kind of an article talking about the VHN, but you can see like the level of detail that goes into it. They like talk about a lot of good stuff. This is also a really good resource. It's that Chelsea Magazine Race Car Engineer. They just have a lot of good articles, and every month it's like some new topic, so it's really, really interesting. But that's a good resource too, if you're looking to get more resources. Oh yeah, see you in a little bit, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the theory is really fun, right? That's like when you can start really understanding vehicle dynamics. Like a lot of sim racers, right? They don't have like a lot of this background, right? And it's a very technical issue, especially which is a very apparent in ACC because the physics are so realistic. The operating windows are really small, just like they are in real life, right? And if you don't have that knowledge, it becomes very hard to understand. You know, making changes is going to affect some other area that's going to take you out of the window, and now you're going to have a new set of problems, right? So being able to balance that's really important. That's why I always talk about secondary effects when you're most people only think about primary effects, but if you just make changes based on primary effects, the secondary effects are going to cause some new issue in someplace else. So being able to identify what things you change to get that primary effect that are going to take the minimal impact in the other areas with the secondary effects. It's really important, right? So like one example I mentioned was bump stop, right? If you need more high-speed stability, add more bump stop rate or lower bump stop gap so they activate sooner. But the secondary effect of that is wheel compliance is way less. So you're not going to be able to roll over curbs. It's not going to be as compliant. So, for example, Imola, which we just did the setups for RST, sectors 1 and 2 are really high speed, like kind of dominated, right? Turns 1, 2, 3, 4. Very easy to get unstable through there, and traditionally you would want to use bump stops there to kind of keep it, you know, keep that COP where you want it. But you don't do that with an Imola setup because the final chicane, if you have bump stop rates that are too high or bump stop gaps that are too low, so they're activated too much, you're just not going to be able to go to that final chicane, right? So you have to get that stability from other places. So kind of knowing those relationships really, really important. But once you kind of understand some of those things, it becomes easier to think about setups because it's no longer like talking about oversteer, understeer. It's thinking about how you can make changes that are gonna be better compromises. Because when I do setups, there's like 3 or 4 things you could do that would address that problem. But it's just what is gonna give me the total overall best compromise, right? That's kind of the key.
On your right. Right side's clear. Your lap time was 1:58.88.
Man, this is getting pretty spicy through here, man.
Car right. Clear right.
How much fuel he's got? 31 liters.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah, you want to see it? I'm gonna show it to you. Oh, dead. Great job saying none of that. Yeah, let me load up the beta and I'll show you. So I'm gonna do ACC. I'm gonna go to RSC setups. All the setups that we do, when we do the setup, we also record data. So let's go to Silverstone. Let's look at the McLaren, which we know has ridiculous pace at Silverstone. And then let's look at Silverstone for the BMW.
Car left.
So with the new RSC, obviously, let me move it up so you can see it a little bit better. Not that big. There we go. So you know you can select laps now, right? And you can have, you know, as many as you want to select. But let's say you have these two like sets of data and you want to compare the setup for a run graph, like you said. Just all we gotta do is click one of those. It's gonna, the run graph does it for everything that you make a selection, and then select here. Gotta run, and now you got 2 total grip runs. So this red one is for session 1, which is the McLaren, and the orange is the BMW. And you can see at Silverstone, the McLaren produces way more grip than the BMW, which makes sense because the McLaren's way quicker than the BMW at Silverstone. So it's pretty cool, but you can do that for all the run graphs. You can even use it for the fuel calculator, which is kind of cool. So if you have 2 different setups and you're curious if there's a difference in fuel consumption, you can compare them. So you can see the BMW burns 0.2 more liters per lap. And then you can do like 1 hour and it tells you how much fuel you'll need. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting for BOP testing because like, let me go back to total grip. Let me load in the Ferrari, which is also very competitive at Silverstone. You can see the Ferrari, which was just added, which is like kind of hard to tell. It's that darker red line. It tracks very closely to the McLaren. So it's really good to see like kind of BOP testing. Let's look at a car for Silverstone that's like middle of the road. Like look at that Aston Martin. Might be a good one to compare it. Yeah, Aston Martin was that pink line, so it literally was like right in the middle. So this is a pretty cool way to get good BOP testing, to kind of compare different cars if you're doing like an endurance race and you're kind of curious like which car to go with. It also gives you lap time standard deviation and lap time average for all the selections you do. So that's, I mean, that's the kind of the whole point of the new version of RC is to be able to select all these, you know, different data sets and do everything you want. So that's pretty cool. Andy, I don't know. I don't have any data for that. We just got iRacing updated to be able to be used in the beta. Because it was a rewrite, the new RST, we've had to go through and kind of recode the games that we supported to be compatible with the beta. So we have Project Cars 2, AMS 2, ACC, and now iRacing, which I just finished this week. So I don't have any data on it. If you have data, I can load it. We can compare, but I just don't have any data for it. I just need the IBT. Yeah, it should be pretty soon. I still got to get Formula 1 Dirt Rally, and then we're also going to do Formula 1 2020 because we know a lot of people have been asking for it, and then Race Room, which is probably like another 2 weeks. And then there's some things that we want to do for cleanup, kind of quality of life type things, and then it'll probably go live. And then we're gonna kind of start working on the automated annotations and stuff like that, which will be really cool. We're really, now that we have kind of all the features, like that multiple lap comparison was like one of the big features that we knew that we still needed. We kind of have all the features that we think we will need in terms of data analysis. We have all the graphs that you could possibly want. There's really no other data that you could possibly want except for gearing. We are going to add another gearing tab so you can compare longitudinal acceleration in terms of gearing to figure out ideal shifting. But other than that, that's pretty much it. So we're going to start really focusing on how we can make the graphs and data more accessible, right? So the thought is, right now you have to understand what to look at, what graphs to look at to answer what questions about what behaviors. We're hoping maybe we can have some kind of guided wizard, or maybe some way that like the graphs auto annotate. So like maybe it says, hey, you're locking up here. So you don't really like need to, you know, look through. Maybe you can just kind of see that label and then look up the information about it if you want. Stuff like that, which is going to be the next big phase for RST. We would also like to include video. But that's kind of a stretch goal. Video is really, really hard, and it comes with a lot of performance issues. So yeah, Lambo was really popular at Daytona. We drove the BMW, and everyone in our split was in the Lamborghini, so we thought we like chose the wrong car. See where P2 is at. Oh wow, they're really far back.
On your left. Clear left.
He's losing so much time just not lifting him. I don't know why people do that. Yeah, for sure.
points.
So this is Speed Demon's second stint, so he's getting out of the car. Brandon's gonna get back in the car because he's New Zealand, so it's getting late for him, so he's gonna do his last stints, and then I'll be in the car after that, and then I'll be finishing the race. So I have 4 stints, 2 after Brandon's next 2 stints, and then the 2 final stints as well. Yeah, exactly, Fred. Yeah, so roughly another 2 hours ish, I should be getting in the car. Because Speed Demon stint's almost done. He's got like 5 more laps. That'll be like 10 minutes. So like 2 hours, 20 minutes, 2 hours.
I'll be right back.
30. Great, sounds good. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Blue flag. Last lap time was out left side. Clear left. Blue flag car right. Clear right. Blue flag.
Doing a great job, Jake is.
Still there. Clear right. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Car right. Right side's clear.
Damn, nice. That's pretty good. What car are you guys in again, Fred? I know you told me, but I just forget. Yeah, for our split. Okay, very cool. We haven't actually seen a lot of Ferraris this race. A lot of our GT split was BMW. To give you an idea, we did for our split, we did a 54.4, and that put us on pole. And I think our qualifying was like 22C, so it sounds like you're right there. I think P2 was like a 55.1, so I think you guys have a really good shot at being at pole for sure. For sure. What time is it, England? Pretty early. Crazy to think we still got eight hours. Only been racing for 4. Only a third of the way done.
1
feels like there's not many cars on the flat map. But...
That lap time was 1:58.18.
Oh, very cool, very cool. Yeah, I need to start doing some more iRacing setup stuff so I can help out a little bit more. We did the Daytona setup. We use RST a lot, but I just couldn't remember what I did. And for this one, we didn't really do a lot of setup work because we just wanted to focus on practicing and making sure we were good as drivers because we didn't get a lot of time to practice. I only did like 2 or 3 days of practice. I know Jake, who's in the car now, only did like 2 or 3 days. I think Brandon did a lot more, but he's really quick, so.
Car left. Clear left. You're on the left. Coming up on a slower class car.
Great job, man. Let's see. One more laps. Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, iRacing just doesn't have the data for us to make it a little easier like we do in ACC and Project Cars 2. So, I mean, it does suck, but there's not much we can do about it, unfortunately.
Car right. Clear right to on the line.
Yeah, he's got one more lap. One more time. Yeah, the nice thing too with the car parameters is once you've figured them out for one car, you're good. You know, those parameters are always going to be the same for the car once you figure out the relationship.
Looks good this lap.
Yep.
Jesus, look at that front right. Dude, that's so crazy. The front right, the inside is 40% worn, like 40% left, and the outside's it's 87%.
Just huge difference.
Yeah.
Was that on the last set, or you can monitor that live, like right now?
That was the last time Speed pitted. So his Speed Demon's first pit, his front right was the lowest at 40%.
Okay. It's been even hotter this time around.
Blue flag.
Yeah. The rears are not too bad. They're like 70%. It's just the fronts.
Right side. Clear right.
Gosh, she's so impatient.
Alright, don't forget coming in the slap.
Clear left. Watch your speed. Engage limiter.
Great stint, man. Good job.
Yeah, it was awesome. I think the gap's about 50 seconds or so between us and V2.
Nice. All right, Brand's getting in the car. Did we have any options?
Nah, car's clean.
Nice. There we go, guys.
Watch your mirrors. There's a car
So
approaching.
Brandon's got this stint, and he's got one more stint, and then I'm in the car. I'm gonna probably
Blue flag.
near the end of this, and I might jump in the car and do a little bit of practice offline. Good to go. See where P2's at. Into turn one. Brandon's so quick. He's absolutely rapid with this car. Yeet.
It's slippier than it was before, I think.
Yeah. A lot hotter though. he did good, man. Got a pretty good gap on P2. You only got like 2x out of your 2 hours in the car too. It's good. Everyone's taking tires now. So weird how like race labs has been so inaccurate for Sebring. I felt like in Daytona it was really good.
Coming up on a slower class car.
It's like Chris Hope's team's doing pretty good. They're in P3 right now.
Car left. Hold your clear left. Quickest at the moment. That one was at 157.48.
That's so quick. A 57.5.
We think it might be Johnston.
44C. Insane.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Went up on the GT3 P1. Or no, Lamborghini.
Slower car ahead. This is their class leader.
It's pretty crazy, like how quick the GT3 cars are here. Really, the high-speed corners is where they suffer, though. Right here, you can just tell they have no compared to where we are.
Left side.
They do good in the braking zone because they have the ABS, though.
Clear left. Blue flag. That's the car behind. Someone's in it. Very fine. Looks like it's
Sounds so broke. It sounds like it's just off the rev limiter the whole time. Yeah, we did a 57.7 last thing. Absolutely mental.
blue flag. That's the car behind. This guy's their class leader. Left side. Clear left.
slipped on that corner curb. So P2. Let's see what times they're doing. Oh, they're pretty quick too. They got the Jamie Rose back in. Brandon's doing. Pretty similar to what
Still there.
P2
To your right.
doing. Where they at, though?
All right, Zach.
I gotta check
Faster
that.
car approaching.
They were a good 30 to 50 minutes, seconds in front of them.
Blue flag. On your right. Clear right.
Crazy how much grip the LMPs have. All that downforce.
Car right. Right side's clear. That lap time was 1:59.22.
Crazy how much curve he takes there.
There's an incident in Tower. It looks like entry.
Good job, man. Good job.
This one.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
That was a little scary, wasn't it? Like that was a really good call for him to go to the outside because I thought the car was like going to go off track, but totally went on to the inside there. So it was a good call by Brandon.
Car left. Blue flag is still there. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. The lap time was 1:59.00.
Oh, they're fighting for position. Bad.
Just dropped a couple of degrees.
Yeah, it's coming down a little bit. See what the car been in a few incidents, you can tell.
Still clear left.
Man, I can't believe it's already 5 a.m. What does that guy say? I couldn't see it.
Left side.
It was a Twitch tag though.
Still there. Clear left. You're on the way.
Wow, these GT3s are battling pretty hard. 4, 6, and 5 are all right there.
Left side. Hold your line.
Oh, they're all in the same. Everyone except P4 is on the same. They dropped out. So pretty much everyone down here. Still pretty quick. Still pretty quick. Be right back, guys.
are improving. Blue flag. Car left. That's a faster car approaching. Clear left. Car right. Still there. Right side's clear. Car right. Clear right. You've just done a 158.42. Slower class car ahead. Left side. Hold clear left. Yellow flag. Caution. There's an incident at Christensen. behind's a faster class. Green flag. On your left. Still there. Clear left. You're on the left. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left. Alright, Zach. There's a faster class car approaching. Car left. Clear left. Car right. Clear right. tyres, 157.40. Okay, Zach, there's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Slower class car ahead. Blue flag. Right. Right side's clear. Left side. Still there. Clear left. Right side. Right side's clear. Incident in the hairpin. Left side. Clear left. Slower class car ahead. On right. Still there. Clear right. slower car to your right. Car left. Clear left. Flag. It's a faster class car behind. That lap time was on your left. Clear left. Blue flag. faster car approaching. This guy's their class leader. Blue flag. Car left. Still there. Clear left. Coming up on a slower car. Car left. Still clear left.
Where is P2 on track right now?
That was 158 on 5-4.
They are just coming through Le Mans corner onto the back straight now.
Okay, who's driving?
Jake Rose.
Alright. What sort of times are they doing?
Still the top we are doing.
Last lap time was 157.63.
They're boxing now.
Okay.
Yeah, so if they keep it up, they're going to have to do an extra pit stop because they're falling short of the hour mark.
flag. Blue flag. Clear car right, clear right. On your right. Right side's clear. There's an incident in Sunset.
Well, I kind of saw that coming with the way that guys were driving.
Yeah, so you just don't, you just put a lap on them, they're just leaving the pit lane now.
Okay.
Game's still in the car, so.
Did you just see what happened in the final corner of the LMP2s?
No, I was still being watching their pit stop. So they're going to have to do a splash and dash. Come out the pits in 2 minutes.
They're quite far behind us in the pits.
Yeah, we're managing to do 31 laps as well. They only did 29 on last stint.
Oh wow, okay.
Blue flag.
Yeah, his teammates managed to do 30 laps. Jamie's only managed to do 29. So he must be pushing it, you know, trying to close the gap.
Car right, clear right.
And I think all of us are doing 31 lap stints in our team, right?
Yeah, I managed to do 30. It's just you have to do a lot of fuel saving, don't you? Especially. But it's not really fuel saving because you actually, I'm like you, I gained a lot of time when I lifted and coasting to the braking stuff.
Yeah, it's just how it is for some reason. But yeah, I'm doing 3.08, I think. My 3.09 is my average.
I was 3.1. It's back on my stint.
It's not too hard to get.
I struggled to get in the first stint because I was just all over the place. You know, I was trying to think how to take the corner to well fuel saving.
Yeah.
It wasn't until the end that I was actually fuel saving really massively towards the end of the first stint.
Car left, clear left. Coming up on a slower class car.
I don't know what was happening with that guy. He gave him so much room, but he just kept slowing down.
Blue flag. Blue flag. Okay, Zach. Faster class car approaching. Slower class car ahead. On your right. Right side's clear. Left side. Clear left.
Strategy set, mate.
Down behind is pitting. There's an incident in Collier. Incident in Le Mans, yellow flag. Car right. Clear right. Car left. Clear left. You've just done a 158.30. There's faster cars behind. This group includes their class leader.
All right, guys, we are back. Oh, they're 2 laps down now. Dang.
Left side. Clear left. Look out for the speed limit.
Temperatures are still pretty hot though, huh? 43C. Dang. Let's see, how long has this stream been going? Been going for
Right side. Right side's clear.
a little over 6 hours. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and pause this in this stream, and we'll start up part 2. I'll send you guys the link for part 2. Just give me 1 second.
Got a couple laps.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream, guys. I'll be right back, and I'm just